Yes, guys, how you doing? Welcome back. Welcome back to the Spurs Talk Show. It is D-Day, decision day, final day. It is the day we have all been dreading and waiting for and nervous about in equal measure. We have 1 hour to go, less than an hour until we get going. How's everybody feeling? How is everybody feeling? I am a wreck, if I'm honest. I decided not to go to the game today. Mainly, well, for many reasons. One, it's too hot, right? And a big guy like me struggles in the heat. Two, those brasses get expensive, and I can't keep going. I can't keep
excuse
paying.
Excuse.
A night out in Tottenham equals a night out that I don't get back from until Thursday. I can't do it anymore. 3, I just got over the flu. Don't want to get that again, the brass flu. Number 4, I'd rather spend it with you lot. Let's get through it together. How is everybody doing? Please do smash the like button for me straight out of the tracks, guys. It's the big one today. It's the last show of, well, the last live watch-along of the season. And hopefully we'll be... Welcome back. Welcome back to the... What's going on there? Is that you? Is that you, Alec?
Sorry, I have to turn it off because...
What are you up to?
Yeah.
You up to?
Yeah, that's all good, all good.
I'm going to come and find out how you guys are doing in just a second. Before we do, guys, smash the like button, smash the subscribe button for me on the video, on the channel if you haven't already. Notification button should be squeezed. Comments should be dropped thick and fast. Let me know how you are feeling. Also, we are available on all your podcast platforms. So in a little while, the links will drop down from Stream Elements. Please do give us a rating, a follow, and a review on your Spotify, your Apple, your Amazon pods, wherever it is that you go and watch or listen to that stuff. We appreciate it. We are also available on the Spurs Hub right now. Spurs Hub, as you can see right up here, wherever it is. There it is, Spurs Hub. All of your Tottenham fan content in one place. All of the sequentially, chronologically ordered videos from all of your favorite channels right in one place. All of your blogs, all of your articles in one place. All of your podcasts in one place. Next season and this season's predictor for the World Cup is launching very soon. Game week 38 has just closed. So if you didn't participate, too late. But it's only in beta mode. It's got fantastic features. Its own Twitter. It's called the Hubber. The Hubber. It's coming very, very soon. Hopefully that will launch, excuse me, next week. Spurs Hub is the place to go. Please do smash a little sign-up thing on there. It's all free. It will always be free for those people that want to find all of your Tottenham content in one place. And lastly, before I find out how the boys are doing, OK Jersey, guys. OK Jersey. Code Sean15 at checkout. SEAN15 at checkout. Gets you 15% off all of your latest clobber. Next season's kits. Last 25 years of kits. Jeremy Jacquet's, your international clobber, etc. Get over to OK Jersey. Code Sean15 gets you 15% off. You can't ask fairer than that. Talking about international clobber, we've got some international clobber on the stream right now. We've got Drewski from Kansas City, USA. Near enough Kansas City. And we've got Alex Axatos all the way over from Vienna.
Austria.
Vienna. Let's find out how Alex is first. Alex, how are you, mate? Good to see you, buddy. You okay?
I'm doing well. Normally I would say before a game I'm excited, but today I'm not excited. I'm nervous. I will be honest. I'm nervous. But I was so glad that it's over. In 3 hours, it's over. Like, whatever it is, it's over. And I'm just happy for the season to be over.
Well, I won't be happy for it to be over if it ends in a bad. I want one more game.
Oh, of course, I'm not happy, but I just like, this is killing me. The suspense is killing me. Seriously, why can't it be easy with this club? I don't know.
I hear you, mate. It's great to see you, though, but it's great to see you.
But at least I'm really happy. The only thing that makes me happy, even I don't know if I'm talking too early, because that Colomani is not starting. What a relief.
We haven't got to the team yet. I haven't even looked up the team yet. Bloody hell. I need to get that. I've been so busy in the background. I need to get the team up. Before we come to that, Drewski, how are you, my man? How are you?
I'm doing all right, mate. Doing all right. Woke up this morning feeling fresh as a daisy. And slowly as the minutes have gone on, I'm starting to get a little bit more anxious, but I feel like we're going to do it today. I can't have anything other than a positive outlook, and I guess 180 minutes from now we'll find out. But I got to be positive. I can't think of anything else. And then once we get out of this, we're going to dissect what's happened and what we need to do for this to never happen again.
I agree. I agree. I don't want to spend too much of the next 49 minutes with you lovely people talking too much about how bad it's been, because that just puts a dampener. We're going to talk about some fun things. Let's start, though, guys. Before I'm going to come and say to the chat in just a second, the team news is out. And it's interesting, as Alex alluded to. Kinsky in goal. We've got Kevin Danso and Micky van der Ven, captain of the day, again at the centre-back spots. We have Destiny Udogie on the left-hand side, and we have Pedro Porro, I'm assuming, at right back. But Jed Spence also makes an appearance on the starting 11. Wowzers.
With a broken jaw.
With a broken jaw. We've got a goalkeeper with a broken something that we're not sure about. We've got Jed Spence with a broken jaw playing off the right, I would imagine. And then off the left-hand side is Mathys Tel. You might see it could be Mathys Tel on the right and Jed Spence on the left. We don't know. We shall see. I'd imagine it's the former. And then we've got in the midfield Conor Gallagher, Bentancur, and Polinia, the midfield three we've come to expect. And we've got Richalison starting in the 9. On the bench, we've got Vicario, Dragusin, Bissouma, Maddison, Gray, Berghvall. Dom Solanke's back, thank goodness. He might be able to get some minutes. Apparently, he's available for selection, so that's an option off the bench. Lovely jubbly. Pape Sarr, who I was expecting to see maybe today, and Kolo Muani. Thoughts on this one? It's an interesting option, Drew. I'll come to you first. Last game of the season, full stakes, full beans. Nothing could be more important than the next 90 minutes. And he's decided to start Jed Spence on the right-hand side, where he's played some minutes, not a lot of minutes, and certainly hasn't started a game as right winger. But he is off the back of a World Cup selection. So is he pumped up? What are we thinking?
Do we think for sure that it's going to be Porro right back and Spence right wing? Because I think it might be the other way around, and I've got a feeling that you might see
Spence right wing, Porro right back. Yeah,
I think the other way around. I think he's going to play.
This is what Johnny Yates fucking throws at me all the time. It won't work.
I don't like it. I'm not saying I don't like it. I don't like it because I think at that point, I think Porro plays right back. I think he already lends it, like he allows himself to get in that position. And the problem with Porro is that you have to be further forward than him and then lay the ball back to him for him to then cross it. He's not going to take on his man, get to the byline and pop it in. Or he's going to surprise us all, and that's exactly what he's going to do. I don't know. The fact that he's decided to do this on the last game of the season, that is the most important game in the history of the club. I mean, in De Zerbi we trust. In De Zerbi we trust, but fuck, De Zerbi we trust. But this the club, everybody. This the club.
Dear.
But it says
I've got my De Zerbi face mask ready to go in a minute.
There we go. You do the face. I'll do the voice.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think
maybe we'll get fucking Alex to do the voice. He knows a voice about a thing or two. Go on.
There you go.
What are you saying, Alex?
No, I think it says a lot that he prefers a guy with a broken jaw ahead of Kolo Muani. I mean, that says everything what he thinks of him. Although De Zerbi is famous for talking out everybody. You know, this is the best centre back in the Premier League, or at least the best left-sided centre back in the Premier League. I mean, he's talking up players, which is fine. You have to give them confidence. But then broken jaw before the 90 million pound striker from PSG says everything. And I think it's good.
From where, sorry?
I think
PSG.
You are taking the PSG with your accent.
Yeah, you're taking the PES, sir.
Excuse me.
What are we doing here?
Excuse me. Then PSG, yeah, whatever. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Anyways, he's going to Juventus anyway. But I think it would make sense to play him as a right winger because he's the fastest player we have now. And that makes sense. He probably cannot take on the man, but he can run past his man. So I think it could make sense. And it can't be worse. I'm sorry, it can't be worse than Kolo Muani. It's impossible.
Yeah. Yeah. No, well, listen, I don't hate Colin Mawani like everybody else. I think that
I don't hate him, but he's, I'm
frustrating,
sorry, he's a striker. He's not a right winger. It's like with Tel. I believe Tel is more a striker and not a left winger. He was Schoenhorn there because we don't have anybody else. But if I have to play him, I play him as a striker. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's fair enough. It's fair enough. It's fair enough.
But making big experiments. Making big experiments in the most important game in the last century is crazy.
I don't like it. I don't like it. The only other thing that I don't want to see today, right? Whatever happens, I want today to be free from VAR, free from any controversy. And on that note, I did actually.
Is it not?
I did actually get I got a word in from a friend of mine over in Austin, Texas, and is he not coming on? Oh, come on now. Oh, for crying out loud. You know what? I can fix it. I had such a cool thing to show you lot. That's so annoying. That is so bloody annoying. Let's go back to this then. Sorry about that. It was supposed to be Alex Jones. Saying, I've heard about the controversy with the VAR, but the worst thing is they're turning the damn frogs gay. That's what I was gonna have a whole thing, have a whole skit thing lined up. It didn't work out because OBS camera's not syncing up. For fuck's sake. It's all gone tits up. It's all gone tits up over here. What are we saying? Damn it. You still there, Alex? Is your internet connecting okay?
No, we're there. We're waiting for you to figure your shit out.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Let me do a couple of super chiddly chit chats. There's some super chats I need to get through. Absolutely astonishingly generous ones. Spurs GCTV, Graham, my man, member for 31 months.
Big up, Graham.
Afternoon, lads. Bricking it, boys. Come on, you Spurs. Yeah, I am too, my man. I'm bricking it as well. I'm really nervous. I'm all over the place, if I'm honest, but we shall see how we get through today's show. Big up to you, Graham. Thank you for your loyalty, mate. Mark Lambert has put in a super sticker. Let's get the super sticker train well and truly commenced. Big up to Mark Lambert. I really appreciate you, mate. Thank you very much indeed, buddy. Choo-choo to you. Choo-choo to you. Tony White says, thank you for all your contents this season, Shawnee. Thank you very much, Tony. Appreciate you, mate. Appreciate you, buddy. And thank you much. We're not going anywhere. I know I haven't been doing a hell of a lot of content in the last couple of weeks because I've been headfirst into the Spurs hub, but I'll be back. And if we stay up today, then the transfer news, views, and clues, fun and games starts tomorrow morning. But until then, I don't know. We can't really do anything until we know where we are. But big up to Mark Hall as well. The inquest begins. Big up to Mark Hall. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you so much for that very generous super chat, mate. You haven't put anything, a message in, but we appreciate the message, mate. Thank you very much indeed. My man, Blaine Devlin, with an absolute monster as well. Big up to you, Blaine. He says, if we survive, I hereby promise, Sean, Phil P, Connor, etc., all drinks on me for the opening game. However, if we go down, I won't be found for months. Let's effing get the job done. Blaine, are you coming to Tottenham? You promised me hotels and brasses and fun and games and shenanigans for this game, and then we didn't hear much about it. But listen, I appreciate this.
He bought that half ticket. Has he actually gotten to a game?
I think he's been to fewer games this season than most people. But big up to you, Blaine. Thank you so much. Very super generous, man. I love you to pieces, buddy. And hopefully next season we'll see you over at Tottenham more often than not. He waited all his time to get his half-season ticket, gets it, and then I can't be bothered. Can't be bothered anymore. Big up to you, Blaine. Super generous, mate. Thank you so much, and unbelievably generous as well from Box Kev. If one man steps up and puts in an absolute monster, then another man does as well. Thank you so much, Boxy. Unbelievable, buddy. Just happy end of season day. Or happy season end day. Shawnee, whatever happens today, thank you for all the incredible content this season. I love you, bro. I love you too, Kev. I love you too, mate. Thank you so much. Come on, you Spurs. We're staying up. We're staying up. I hope so. Kev, mate, super generous, bro. You never need to do. None of you guys need to put in that sort of generosity. I really appreciate it. Obviously, massively appreciate it. It really does help, and it's really super, super kind of everybody. But thank you so much, my man, for the generosity. And listen, I love doing the content with these guys that are here today, and everybody else has been a part of the season. But we're going to carry on going. Whatever happens, we're not going anywhere. We might be going down, but we're going to keep going. Ole. Shawnee away. Ole. Big up to you, Foxy. Thank you so much, mate. Super, super bloody generous. Unbelievable stuff from you guys. Unbelievable stuff. let's get back to the football then. So we've got 40 minutes, 39 minutes. Alex, you look like you were about to say something then.
I just want to say that I have to go like in 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
But you will stay on here for the watch along, and afterwards I promise I come back no matter the outcome. But I don't know, talking with you, I feel better now. Probably it's because, I'm here in the midst of Syria. Nobody knows anything about football. The only thing we're talking
is Syria, did you just say?
Yeah, now I'm in the south of Styria, which is one of the provinces in Austria. So I'm in the total countryside.
I thought it was actually Syria. I was like, fuck,
Syria.
More important things to worry about than a relegation. Fuck, no.
No. The T makes a difference. Styria, not Syria. Jesus
Christ.
Sorry again. Me no English. Sorry.
Wow.
No. Oh my. Because the only thing the people here in Austria are talking about that David Alaba is in a free transfer. Of course, he's the best left-sided centre back in history. He won more titles in his career so far than Tottenham altogether.
Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. There's a lot of players that you can probably play that Alex. So you're feeling better for coming on the stream though, Alex? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's good to talk with people who are on the same wavelengths, and I have always been positive, but I swear it's the first time that this last week I was after that penalty given, not given, the red card, come on, not given, and I was like, I don't believe in this conspiracy crap, you know that, but I'm like, I tend to see a pattern here. Like nobody can tell me that this is just crazy. Then this video came up in the last couple of weeks, and now with oh my god, this lot down the road, how everything was given for them, and I'm like, yes, I see a pattern here, and then I'm like, well, what if they finish the job here? This PG Mel, you know what I mean. So yes, I'm with you. I don't want to have any situation where the VAR is in any way involved, because it's clear shit, and I hope that we win, and I think we can win. If you look at the XG from the other game, we had a lot higher XG than Chelsea in the last game. We just need some. Oh my God, Roberto, what do you say?
Hey, everybody! It's the final game. No pressure, no one matter, no problem. We don't want the bus parade, though, Alex. We don't want to. We had a bus parade, and we didn't know about a bus parade. Today there was a bus parade. We don't want no bus parade because this club doesn't know what it wants. This club.
That's the way you're saying. It's starting to be very seductive, Roberto. This club,
Alex. Do I make you feel calm about it today?
Feel calm? Jesus. He's calm.
It's calm. No problem.
Not a calm. Nobody want to feel your calm.
Jesus Christ, guys, you're crazy.
What is going on?
So did you hear? But I have to admit I was offline today. So is Romero now at the game or not? Is he here or not?
Apparently,
the last thing I heard that Alistair Gold said he's here, and it was always planned like this. And
it wasn't planned like this. It's a load of absolute bollocks. Why would you disappear for 2 days? Hey, why would you fly away for 2 days to go training with your ex-team when you're supposed to be injured, and then suddenly you come back? You know how fucking far Argentina is. Don't take the piss. Don't take the piss with the narrative. We all know Romero doesn't give a flying fuck about the Tottenham. He doesn't care. But because of the pressure, because of the feedback, he came home to try to get the fans back on side. But the fans say, fuck you. I read through your bullshit. Am I wrong? Am I wrong, Alex? What are we doing here?
No, but really, I don't want to see him again at my club, because there are rumors that he was spreading bad energy in the dressing room. I don't know if it's true, but content has the content. You said it once. I think it was Johnny. And oops, he's gone again. He's gone again. He's gone. He's gone.
I'm listening. So I had to just.
Where did he just go? Sorry, I don't have the jingle, so I had to sing it for you.
What are you saying? What are you saying, Drewski? Is the whole Romero thing a load of bollocks? Like, it is a load of bollocks, isn't it? He fucked off. He wanted to go, and then someone's gone, mate, it ain't gone down too well. Oh, come on. I don't care. No, but you need to. It's like appearances can be like it's optics. The optics look a little bit bad.
I don't know. The optics.
I've really got to get back on a plane
because now he's
16
like
hours.
Flip-flop now.
I just don't know. Well, yeah, I just don't know. I mean, obviously, it's probably a private jet, so chances are he's not having to go through the rigmaroles of being out there and all of a sudden trying to figure out how to get back. So do you know what? I don't know. And to be honest with you, to follow what Roberto has said, I just don't have the mental capacity to deal with that bell end at the moment. He's not playing. I don't care about him. Do you know what I mean?
Like he's over there. Coming back now,
right?
It's insulting to our intelligence. As if he'd fuck off 4 days away to come back 2 days later. You would never, no one in the history of anyone, I don't even think Donald Trump on the US, like, what's it called? USA number one or whatever it is. Air Force One. I don't even think he would fly all the way to Argentina from London and come back again 24 hours later. It's a load of absolute horseshit. He's come back
to China.
He's been told about the optics.
2 days later. Come on, it makes sense.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. It makes a hell of a lot of sense. Yeah.
No, I think he should have stayed over there because I think it just got worse. Seriously, and no,
it looks worse him coming back.
Yes, I know.
He walks out on the pitch tonight. If we stay up,
he gets all the booze.
Living shit out of him.
Yeah, I know. It's like you can put Levy there. Be the same direction. Yes. But anyways,
sorry, I just need to correct somebody. Too dear is too dear. No private jet can do a 16 to 18-hour flight. Maybe Google how long private jets can fly for because they go transatlantic on a daily basis, bro. So just come on. It's 2026. Private jets can fly further than you think. Anyway.
No, but are we like we're being treated like fucking idiots?
No, we are. But I mean, how long has that been, though? We've been treated like idiots by this lot for about the last 2.5 years. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I hear you.
This is nothing new, unfortunately.
What do we think about the game specifically today, guys? Like, how do we get past it? Everton are a team. Look, for me, defensively, it's going to come down to two people. And maybe this is where Jed Spence coming into the team is supportive, okay? Everton play very clear, concise football. They get it out to the wingers and then they whip the ball in. Okay, that's it. So close down your crosses, close down the crossers of the ball, and you nullify most of Everton's threats. Now, Iliman and Dye up against Pedro Porro is a big threat for me. And Everton have got some really big lumps, really big units, right? Like Keane is a big fella, Tarkowski's a big fella. I think Garner is good in the air as well from memory. Obviously,
yes, but we have Danso. Come on, he wins every fucking header.
Super Kevin
Danso. Do you have Danso on the back of your shirt, by the way?
No.
You don't. Fair enough.
I'm not that. That's an older shirt. It's still Harry Kane. I mean, he
fair enough.
72 scorer points in one season for Bayern. Can you just tell me this number? This is amazing.
More goals in a year than Cristiano.
Let me just quickly call out this super chat from Todd Mills. Big up to Todd. He says it's his 9th ever super chat. Big up to you, Todd. I appreciate that, man. Very nicely, mate. Big up to Toddy boy. Thomas Frank was wank and De Zerbi is the nuts. Hey, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Love the content, Sean. Have a great summer and bring on the transfer daily. Listen, I love the summer because everybody. Thank you very much, Todd. Thank you very much indeed, man. I appreciate you, mate. Very generous, very generous. Everyone's, all of you lot, by the way. A massive thank you, to you, Drew, to you, Alex, So all the people that have come on, I don't want to do this shit right now because it's too big of a day to do it. But tomorrow, when the inquest begins, I'll be doing an inquest into my collaborators this season. Was Drew really up there with the very best? I think he was, but there's an argument to say
he was absolute trash.
Absolutely fantastic. It would be remiss of me not to call out the fantastic guests we've had all summer long. But in the summer, I can't wait to get back to the transfer news, views, and clues. But I've never experienced a summer where transfer news, views, and clues is going to be horrendous. I am shitting myself, not only because I'm a Tottenham fan. We're all Tottenham fans here. We're all shitting ourselves on that level. I'm shitting myself from a businessman perspective as well, because this is kind of part of my income, a big part of my income. So talking about Tottenham going into the Championship is a big fucking deal. Like I said, I'll be honest with you, being straight up honest, it's terrifying. I've got no idea what to expect. If Tottenham go in what will it be? 2.5 hours time, we will know. We will know whether we're in the Premier League or otherwise. And if we are in the Premier League, when we're straight back into old routine, transfer news, views, and clues, give me sport, caught offside, football insider, the laziest of journals, the laziest of links. I'll be straight onto the old Y Scout tool, bringing you all of the latest and greatest. But if they don't, I don't know what to do. What will you do, Alex? What will you do tonight at 6 p.m. out local time if Tottenham go down? How devastated will you be? How much will it affect you?
I will be devastated, but I'm a Tottenham fan. And if they go to League One, I will be a Tottenham fan. I will never leave my club. This is what I do. Yeah. I mean, it will be hard for me to watch the games because here in Austria, I only get the Premier League football and not even every game. So it's sometimes I have to find other channels, but still.
You can share my login. You can share my login next season, Alex. I got Championship, bro.
Yeah,
I got you.
Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, but I'm just saying, it's my club. It's my club. And if they go down, I go down. I go down because I go down with them. I'm not one Sunshine fan who is only there when there's the big parades. Probably like today. I don't know if there was one with the bus, but still, you know what I mean?
Oh, there was.
Like the real parade that we saw last year. And if you're a fan, you're a fan forever. Full stop. And then I have to admit, of course, it's easier for me because I live in Austria. I don't have this guy from Woolworth in their red shirts around me making fun of me because they are not. Actually, I even have a friend who's an Arsenal friend. He lives in India. And the more further you're away, the less important is the rivalry because he wished Tottenham luck. He wished me and Tottenham luck for this game, you know, because they are not. Yes, it's a different culture there. Oh my God. So, but still, I'm sorry. I have to go. This is from today.
Yeah, this is from today. This is from right now.
We just won. Okay.
They're there again.
We won nothing yet, but I like that the guys are there showing up.
We're there again. We're there again. We stood up.
That's the only people that have turned up this year is the supporters.
Exactly.
One way or another.
Okay, guys.
One way or another.
I see you.
Alex, I love you, mate. Thanks for coming on, Alex. See you soon, mate. See you afterwards. Take care.
Ciao.
Love Alex. What an absolute legend he is. Absolute legend he is. There's a lot of things going on here. Like this is one of them, but there's lots of pictures. This is Ali Gold earlier on, well before the bus comes down. It looks reminiscent of. Can you see this on the screen, by the way? Yeah. It looks reminiscent, mate, of what it was like before the other game. Here's one from Callum again. Look at that, mate. 10,000, 15,000 people there. And we weren't even sure whether or not this was going ahead because the postal influencers that were supposed to be supporting it, Return of the Shelf distanced himself from it. And there was a guy called Stu who's like apparently big on TikTok. I don't know what I don't use TikTok. But these guys were kind of having like almost influencer battles around should we be doing it, should we not? If Desert were actually requested it or the club never actually said anything. What's your whole take on that stuff, mate? Like, should it have gone ahead?
I think you could do. I mean, I think the supporters are entitled to do whatever they want to do. I think that this probably would have happened regardless. I don't think you need a bus for it. I think we've proven time and time again that we can turn up in numbers when it's truly needed. I don't know why somebody in the chat said our fans are embarrassing. I'm not quite sure where you get that from based on that video, but I don't know, man. I don't.
Yeah, I don't get this self-deprecating level of fandom that we have. You know, I get on with Stel. I obviously, Stel and I used to always like have massive clashes. Obviously, I work with Stel, and I won't be working with him going forward because we're both leaving the Spurs 5. But I hope we will still, I still consider him a friend now, and we've got some things going on in the background. But in terms of his stances on like the Stalegation thing, he's like sending me messages. He's manifesting we're going down today, and I'm like, what are you doing, bro? Like, is this a gimmick? Like, are you trying to like piss everybody off? Is it a bit? It's a bit, right? It's a bit. But I'm like, stop it, man, because like it's awful, bro. Like, he's like, no, Sean, I genuinely think that what's in the best interest of Tottenham Hotspur, in my opinion, is relegation. I'm like, well, fuck. Don't bring your energy towards me today. I like the geezer, but like this shit is too important. It's too, like you're gonna if Tottenham stay up today, or God forbid we go down, he's gonna be on the receiving end of some fucking passionate reactions. And it's I don't think it's I think it's a bad look personally. To each their own. You got to do what you got to do in life, but I think it's terrible look. But I also don't get this. Like this fandom narrative of like, oh, we don't want to take any. There's nothing to see here with regards to the referees. The fans that are coming, the fans that have YouTube channels that are going out saying that sort of thing. Like, what are you doing? Are you trying to be holier than thou? Is it like one of those things where you're trying to sit there and go, no, I want everyone to know that we are where we are because of our own failures. And to a degree, we are, right? To a degree, that's true. But the refereeing decisions haven't helped us. But I feel like it's some attempt to be seen as above excuses, and that somehow I'm taking accountability for how shit we are. But it's not you that's taking accountability for your own actions. I appreciate and admire people who say, there's no excuses, I fucked up. But you're saying that on behalf of my football club. Right. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like taking the high road for something that somebody else is responsible for.
In an effort to come across like you're bigger than excuses. I don't get it. And I also don't get the people that are saying that the fans are embarrassing today. They're nervous. Right. They want to go there and do anything they can to help the team get through what we're in right now. Whether it works or otherwise is irrelevant. But like to call the fans embarrassing, Drew, to me is just it's mental.
No, it's stupid. It's stupid. And to be honest, like I'm kind of echoing the same sort of sentiment that you've had for the last couple of weeks, in as much as two things can be true. And I think, I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but I think to a certain extent, if you're a logical thinker or halfway intelligent, that's pretty fucking obvious. Like, we have been a terrible football team from top to bottom, either on the pitch or off the pitch. You pick your poison. For God knows how long, as long as I can remember. The last time I really, really sat back in this chair and thought to myself, now there's a football team that's put on a performance, honestly, I think is probably Arsenal 3-0 when that place was absolutely rocking. Like, really, like genuinely. We've had some pretty good performances over 45 minutes, so a nice little spell of 30 minutes. But really, from top to bottom, from when the whistle went to when the whistle ended the game, the last time we went toe to toe with a team and actually put them to the sword was Arsenal 3-0 when under Conte to get us into the Champions League.
So nobody under Ange, nobody under Thomas Frank. I mean, it's all been maybe specific games, right? Aston Villa under Ange. Man City under Ange and under Thomas Frank.
A couple of bits and pieces, but that
away from home though. That is away from home.
But I think that performance was like a culmination of just a build up to we looked like we were on some sort of trajectory, and it's just kind of it's just fallen apart. But to get back to the point of both things being true, I sent you, I think probably 2-3 months ago now. I sent you, I think, 3 or 4 pictures of, I think one was the Xavi picture of Xavi scraping Virgil van Disney. Then you had, I think it was Dalot taking off Doku's knee, and then there was also Gabriel or Dominic Calvert-Lewin going through on Gabriel or vice versa. And the only one of those that was a red card was Xavi down the back of Virgil van Disney. And of all of them, that was the one that most looked like it was an accident and he was just being a little bit silly. And he wasn't really looking at his foot placement properly. Didn't look malicious, didn't look dangerous, didn't look like it was out of control. Whereas you look at the other two, and you've got Dalot off the ground going through Doku, and legit, if he'd been an inch to the left, the dude would have taken off his kneecap.
Yeah, but remember,
there's just so many instances.
Yeah, but Drew,
similar.
remember, we got told we don't know the FA. Remember, we got told by our referee, mate, we don't know the FA rules and protocols, so we're not in a position where we can pass comment or opinion.
Who are you talking
Hello,
about?
Hugo.
Hi, Hugo.
Morning. Hello.
Hugo, you've got a real vendetta against my mate Chris. What's going on? He's got his opinion.
Mate, I don't have a vendetta. I'm just like, unless you have the ability to be objective and see how inconsistent the refereeing and how inconsistent the application of said magic rules has been applied, unless you can see that, you might as well be, white stick and a guide dog, mate.
I hear you. But listen, everyone's got their own sort of cross to bear. I think that I love Chris. I think Chris is a great guy. I love having conversations.
I'm not talking about him as a human being.
I know you're not. I'm just saying, but within that, I do think that there's a level of like protectionism that he has because he's like, he spent his life around referees and stuff. And I do think that there's an element that he says just generally that, and I think there's very much truth to this, that fans will always remember the things that they think go against them, but they won't remember the ones that go their way. And to be fair, there's a truth to that because I genuinely, and I mean this with all sincerity, I don't remember any 50-50 decision this year
going for us.
We were on the right side of a wrong decision. I don't remember it. I really don't. But then maybe that's because of my bias, or maybe it's because it didn't happen. I don't know. How are you though, Hugo? And by the way, how you doing, Jasper, in the background, mate? I can see you lurking, bro. How are you?
I'm good.
Are you watching the game today, Jasper?
I don't know. I might, if it gets too bad, I might have to go outside and start screaming at the wildlife.
Any chance me and Sean could borrow some of your hair? Because you look like you got way too much of it, bro.
Yeah.
And a couple of us are thinning over here, so just
enjoy it whilst you have it, Jasper. Because by the time you're right, mate, it goes fast, my man. It goes fast.
Well, mate, I can always FedEx you a bit if you like, seeing as you're this side of the pond.
Locks for love.
My brother, right, who's done very well for himself. I doubt he's watching, but he's over in Singapore.
Turkey or not?
No, he literally messaged me the other day and goes, I'd like to see you. And I was like, oh, okay, well, we'll see you in the summer. He's like, now, how about I fly you out to Turkey? Me and you go and get a hair
together.
And I'll pay for the whole thing. I'll pay for the flight, the hotel. We'll do it nice. We'll do it the nice way. And obviously, when he's talking about doing it the nice way, it means like the
it means like proper job. Yeah,
the proper job. I'm like, I'm in.
Yeah, like
hang
right
on rice, bro.
He means 4-figure brasses, not just
That's
3.
Right. What he means is, just get. It'll be like back to back with the Thailand trip. Get him.
No. He's not like me. He's nothing like me. He's married. He's got.
No, not for him. Like after you back to back, you fly back via Turkey on the way back.
He's a very very professional person. He just wants to have a better head of hair, and he wants to do it with his mate, his brother. So. By about September, October time, you might see new season, new Tottenham, new Shawnee. Whilst we're over there, then, lad, let's get some fucking implants put in. Let's get some pecs. Let's get a 6-pack. What are we doing here? Well, if the credit card's on you, let's do it.
Your Stelligation mate has gone full bore on that, hasn't he?
Yeah. Well, listen. He's as I said a minute ago. Good luck to him. But I feel like. I don't know what's better for him or worse for him. If we go down today and he's celebrating it and puts out content that's celebrating our demise,
it's going to be.
I don't know how that's going to be received by people. If we stay up, I don't know how people are going to remember him. I think it's a risky strategy to be pushing that kind of narrative out in the content space.
Well, luckily for him, he's in Cyprus.
Yeah, 100%.
So
100%.
I mean, limited damage, but. Mate, I don't know. It's
15 minutes to go, boys.
15 minutes to go. I've been so shit. I woke up this morning. The first thing I did as I opened my eyes, I went for a quiet fart, and I almost followed through. So that's how nervous I've been in my dreams. You know, straight to the toilet. And it was a mess. It was an absolute mess. Let me get some super chats done, boys.
Well, unlike Spurs, you almost followed through.
Unlike Tottenham, exactly.
Absolutely like Spurs. He's a mess at the back.
But like Spurs, it's better at the back than at the front.
Big up to Sam Porter, who says, thanks for all the content this season. Last push. Big up to you, Sam. Thank you very much.
Last
I appreciate your appreciation.
No more pushes.
No more last push.
No more pushes. No more pushes.
Last push into the breach once more.
At least he's not Irish as well. Up for the crack.
Exactly. There you go. Big up to Adam Gill. In the last 2 years, my best pal passed. My wife has been diagnosed with a brain tumor, and now Spurs. I need a light lift. Coys, thanks for the escapism, Sean. Jesus, man, I'm so sorry to hear that, buddy. That's
very clear perspective.
If it doesn't rain, it pours. Right?
Yeah. So sorry, man. I hope you're okay, dude. If you want to reach out to me, Spurs Hub, actually, funnily enough, quite a little secret plug there. You can DM anybody on private message, any of the other people on Spurs Hub. So reach out to me there, Adam. Always here to chat, my man. That sounds like you've gone through the absolute worst couple of years that anyone really could. So I really hope for the best for your wife, and I'm so sorry about your friend. Really am. And hopefully Tottenham won't let you down today. But good. Best of luck, Adam. Let me just reach out to me, man. Reach out to me, buddy. Thank you for the super chat. James_119. Come on, you Spurs. Big up to you, James. Thank you, my man. Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, let's go. We got what we got. 12 minutes, guys. 12 minutes to go before.
Have you guys done a diagnosis of Porro at right wing?
Well, I don't think he's going to play right wing. He's going to play right back.
What, you think Spencer's playing right wing?
Yeah, 100%.
No, it's a bad decision.
I don't know, mate. I reckon Jedley might be like, people in jail right back.
After Porro's performances the past few games, he's not really been into the ball. So I think we're going to have Spence at right back trying to get the ball, and Porro up there just flubbing all the crosses.
Tell you what, Jasper, if you're right, I will shave my head. If you're wrong, you have to shave yours.
Wow.
No.
Well, hang on a second. Hang on a second.
Let's not get that far. Not that far.
Because what's the difference? Like, you're about a week away from having to shave it off anyway.
Yeah, I know. That's why I wear a hat every day, man. Listen, don't worry about that. Jasper, you're not that confident now, are you, bro? You disappeared. There you go.
And he's gone.
So, hey, he's gone. Yeah. Big up to Win 0025 for the $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Win. Appreciate you. Love your icon. Is that a cat?
Mate, it's one of those hairless cats.
Sean, I'll be waiting for you.
Big up to you. Big up to you, Win. Thank you very much, mate. Big up to you for the super chat. And Tony Uli, what a name. 4674 says Tel can never recover if we stay up. He's not a fan. I don't want to. I shouldn't have really mentioned it, to be honest. But I just think it's a wild take. And if the worst happens today and he starts behaving like it's a celebration, I think that there's going to be like 2% of people that will feel the way he does, and they will tell him he was right and all that stuff. But there'll be a lot of people that are going to be fucking angry. I just think it's excuse my French. I don't think it's advisable to be celebrating that as a Tottenham fan personally. Big up to thank you very much, Tony, for that, mate. Big up to you. And last one, George. Big up to George. Big up Sean and chat. Thank you very much. Remember for 14 months. Big up to you, George. Appreciate your loyalty and your support, my man. We've got so much more awesome stuff to come next season. Don't forget, guys, Spurs Hub is where the place to go to find all of your Tottenham content. Please do use the QR code or find us later on, whatever, and play around with that. It's going to get better and better and better. Tottenham riot, says F. Sank, 100%. If Tottenham do lose today, if Tottenham lose or if Tottenham go down today at the end of 90 minutes, do you think that there will be a pitch invasion? Do you think there'll be like horrendous? What do you think? Well, I think it could.
At the full-time whistle, I think it will get good and agricultural.
Yeah.
Good and agricultural. What does that mean? What does that even mean?
There will be like all shit that breaks loose at the final whistle, I wouldn't even be shocked if there was at the final whistle as a pitch invasion, and just the amount of abuse that will be. Well, I'd be amazed if any of those muppets that are in the executive team and board and whatever else are still even sitting in the director's box, because it's going to get really, really unpleasant.
Right.
Yeah. What are you saying there, Drew?
Someone said just Marshall, it's a big O, says the poshest way of saying a riot. Fucking brilliant. And I just wanted to mention as well, so I think it was Patch, Isle of Wight, big up. It says Jed is 100% playing right wing. The back four are warming up and Pedro is right back and Jed isn't part of the drills in defence. So
all right,
there you go.
Get
So,
your hair shaver out there, young lad. Get your hair, Jasper.
Buzz it off.
Get it off, Jasper. Shave it off, lad. What are we doing?
Do you know what? I honestly don't know. I can't help thinking that if, I mean, and I really don't want to think about the worst case scenario, but if it is, I just can't help thinking that there's just going to be a numbness. I don't know. I don't think we're going to quite know what to do with ourselves. I mean, there's just been so much. I don't know. I can't see a full-on pitch invasion. I just don't. I just can't see it. We're not Millwall. Thank you very much.
What's your score predictions today, guys, for the Tottenham game? Who's going to score, if any?
Oh, mate.
I think I have an idea.
Go on, then. What do you reckon it's going to be?
All right, I think it's going to be 2-1 Spurs. I'm going to say that for Tottenham, we're going to have Richalison score, and you know what? I'm going to go with Danso.
You reckon Danzo's going to score?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Do you know who I reckon is going to score today? Who has scored a couple of really important goals for us, like when it's mattered? I think Palhinha scores today.
I could get on board that.
Or Maddison comes off the bench and he scores a few.
Well,
a few. Crikey.
Yeah, when I say a few, I mean like 4 or 5.
Yeah.
That's because you're a donut.
Bullish. Yeah.
What about you, Drew?
I'm going 3-1 Spurs.
Bullish.
I'm going Tel, Richarlison, Palhinha.
Oh, you can't. You want Palhinha now, do you? Look at you.
I wanted Palhinha before you said Palhinha, you posh bastard.
Grace.
Oh,
Look
at
at
you.
No,
You're a fucking disgrace.
No copycats.
No copy. All right. Well, I'll switch and go VDV then, being as I'm wearing the shirt and I have a love-hate relationship with the stoic Dutchman.
What's going to happen at West Ham?
They're going to lose 2-0.
Desmond. I reckon it'll be a Desmond.
They tied 2-2.
I reckon Desmond.
Cheeky 2-2, huh?
Yeah, Jared Bowen scores 1 and Paquetá scores 1.
Paquetá's in Brazil, you donut.
Okay, then we'll go with Somerville. Put on Somerville.
I'll tell you what's funny. I had to explain Desmond 2-2 and a cheeky Desmond to a couple of people at work the other day. And now they're all about, no, cheeky Desmond. I'm so sorry for fun.
Oh, what? Well, of course, for the native settlers.
The old natives, yeah. What is a Desmond? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean?
What? You guys need to tie? No, we need to draw.
No, we need to draw.
Draw.
You imbecile.
We're not retying.
We tying anything. The only thing we tie is one on. That's the only thing we tie is
the red coats are coming again.
Right. What do you think, Shawnee boy? What are you thinking and hoping for?
Yeah.
I am thinking that for whatever reason I can't get my camera thing set up properly, so I'm going to have to go back to the old school score count for the score timers. I am thinking that Tottenham are going to draw this game 1-1, and I think that West Ham are going to win 2-1. I think that the game is going to go to the 90 minutes. I think we're going to be squeaky bum time all the way through into injury time. I think when the clock hits 90, a single goal at either stadium is going to affect the outcome of the result. That's where I'm at. And it could mean one way or the other. Tottenham could already be in the relegation zone as the clock hits 90, or it could be Tottenham that are secure and West Ham that need it. And it could be that Everton score the goal that fucks us, or it could be that Leeds score the goal that saves us. But something is going to happen in the 90th minute, or maybe it doesn't. As we go into that, time period, I think that's going to be the situation that's going to take place.
I pray it is done and dusted by the 70th minute, at which point Maddison can come on and just, maintain possession and starve Everton at the ball a bit in midfield.
I'm with you, man. I'm with you.
That's what I
understand why James Maddison's not starting.
Well,
will you guys come on the show afterwards to diagnose?
Oh,
yeah. I mean,
I will.
sure.
I will.
Either we'll be celebrating, or be black armbands, right? One or the other.
Or either I'll have to throw them out the window, and it'll just be.
It's going to be horrendous either way, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Yeah, it's going to be grim. Druba, you going to be functioning by that stage? You're going to be dribbling?
Oh yeah, no, I'll be fine. I don't dribble anymore, man. I'm way past that point in my life. I will be compos mentis and ready for the dissection.
Businessman.
All right.
Businessman.
He's big chat. We'll have to
all business.
All right, guys. I want to say a massive thank you to you coming on, Drewski, and to you, Hugo, and to you,
Come on, you
Good one, boys. Come on, you Spurs.
guys. I'll see you at full time.
See you full time.
See you guys. Love you. Take care.
Bye.
Right, let's get into it. Thank you to those boys for turning up. I can't get my my fun little thing where we can all do like stupid stuff on top of it. Let's get this on though. Let's get this looking a little bit more professional, and we are good to go. We're doing it. That's it. That'll do that. Something like that. That's too big. That's too big. That's too big. Move that back there. How's it look on the screen? Is it working? That'll do, pig. That will actually no, it won't do. Just make it a little bit bigger. And then make it a little bit lower. How's that? Is that going to work? No, that ain't going to fucking work, is it? Jesus Christ. Is that going to work? That'll do, pig. That will do. Guys, I am nervous. How are you feeling? We've got 2 minutes until kickoff. Let me get the teams. Are they up? Oh, let me turn that down. It's too noisy. Yeah, definitely Pedro Porro playing right back. Pedro Porro is playing right back. Jed Spence is playing right winger. I don't know about this one, to be honest. I really don't know about this one. Ugh. What are we doing? Have I got my magnums? Magnums are locked and loaded. Magnums are... Oh, no! Hang about. That didn't work. One of my legs off of the chair has fallen, so I've replaced it with a bag full of books. Sometimes the bag gets shoved out of the way, and that's what happens. Big up to the chat. Let's lock in, guys. Don't forget to lock in. Smash the like, smash the subscribe. Bookie TV says thanks for keeping everyone marginally sane this season, Sean. Appreciate you, Bookie. Appreciate you, mate. Big up to you. Thank you very much for your super chat. And the Bears came, my man from Woking. Good luck, everybody. It's what we need. A little bit of luck. And a little bit of desire. How we feeling? Rat-a-ta-ta. It's over there. 1 second, guys. I'm just sorting something out here. We are about to get going. Richalison on the screen. It's almost time, guys. It is almost time. Don't forget to smash the like button. Anyway, no spoilers. No spoilers. Marshall there in the chat saying spoilers will be timed out. And absolutely zero spoilers, and no fuckery with the spoilers either. If you're not spoiling, but you're just trying to suggest a spoil, then the mods are going to mod as well as that. Let's go. You can hear. I don't know. Let me know if you guys can hear the commentary, because I don't want it to be picked up on the stream. Is it too noisy? Let me know if you can hear it. Let's go, Tottenham. I'm nervous too, Straight Cannon. I am nervous too. Ratatata. All right, what are the boys doing? They're doing their hug. They're doing their huddle. Let me see if I can get a quicker stream. Is there anyone that's further back up? Hang on. What's the most? All right. We're about to go. We are about to go. I know you're probably 30 seconds ahead or something. We are off in 3. Come on now. Make sure you hook up with us, guys. We're off. We are off. Sync up, sync up, sync up. Shitinit.com. Ah, dear. Iliman and Dye up against Destiny Udogie. An immediate corner kick. 21 seconds in, and we've given up a corner kick. Fucking hell. Not what you wanted. Iliman and Dye down the right-hand side against Destiny Udogie. I was expecting Iliman and Dye to be down the left-hand side, but this is the versatility of the man. He can play down either side. Look at that sea of white and a couple of little bits of yellow in the sun. That south stand. Everton attacking the south stand. Ooh-wee. Here comes the corner kick from Dewsbury Hall. Goes short towards Ndai. Pretty poor. Falls it back to James Garner. Here's Dewsbury Hall again. Looking to ping it in. This is what we need to stop. We need to stop any of this long ball stuff into the box because they're big boys. Everton are big boys. If you block the corner, you block the cross, you nullify 70% of Everton's threat. Generally. Might be different today. But generally speaking, they want to get to the wide men. They want to whip it in. Long ball from the keeper. Cleared well. Tottenham haven't got their foot on the ball yet. 2 minutes into the game, Tottenham haven't touched the ball, really. Look at Roberto De Zerbi's footwear. That man's Italian, and he's also trying to get an inch or two, isn't he? You know, every man could do with an extra inch. De Zerbi needs a couple extra. 5'7", I think. 5'8" at most. Get on that, Richalison. Let's go, Mathys Tel. He's beating his first man. Put it through. He's done well to Conor Gallagher. Conor Gallagher could have taken a trip there. Hasn't taken it. Go on, Conor. What are you doing up against? Oh, he's done well against the guy whose name you can't pronounce. And the guy whose name you can't pronounce walks away with it. Bentancur gets the free kick. Come on, Tottenham. Come on, Tottenham. Dangerous position. Dangerous position. What is that guy's name? It's a ridiculous name to pronounce. We're going to call him something else from now on. I don't know what his name is. Let me look at the Everton. His name is like too hard. I'm going to pick a name for him, and we're going to stick with that name for the entire day. It is Iriogbenum. We're not calling him that. Okay. We're going to call him Roggy. We're going to call him Rogie, okay? That's what we're going to call him from now on. It's too hard. It's too hard to say his name. Come on, Tottenham. Decent free kick position. 2.5 minutes in. Pedro Porro laundering over it. Laundering over the ball. What are we doing here? What are we doing? What are we calling him? Zoggy? Thingy Bob? We're going to call him Roggy. We're calling him Roggy for the rest of the game. Boonham, whatever. There you go. Pedro Porro. It's the ball. It's a decent one. Flicked over the top, though, by Tarkowski. That's the problem. It's, if you're going to try and beat Everton by whipping the ball in, crosses galore, they have to be absolutely spectacular because they're big units. And there's James Tarkowski. Look at the ears on him. Look at the ears on him. It's like they're radars, satellite dishes. He knows where they're coming from before even the ball is kicked. Let's go. Come on, Micky van der Ven. There's big Kevin Danso. He's going to get his head on this one. Danso 1-0. Danso 1-0. Just for my man, Axatos. Alex, if you're watching, big up to you. Let's go. Here's Mathys Tel with the corner kick. Whips it towards the back post. Richalison looking to get his head on it. It does. Pulls it back across. Palhinha puts it across. Well, that was Micky van der Ven, sorry. We got to get the ball down, though. We can't be... referee! No, the ref's not giving it. Mathys Tel's rolling on the floor. He's fucked. He's injured. That's not good. Get the ball out. Get the ball out. Well done, Destiny Udogie. Referee will take that. Thank you very much indeedy. Now, is Mathys Tel fucked? If Mathys Tel is fucked, we are troubled. We are troubled. I think he's fine. I think he's just embarrassed. I think he's embarrassed that he let that one go. Yeah, he's absolutely fine. It should have been a free kick, by the way. It should have been a free kick. The guy stamped on his foot. Yeah, he's absolutely fine. I need more from you, though, Mathys Tel, today. I don't need you rolling around on the floor, bro. You're too important. You are too important to our game today to be doing theatrics. Okay, just get on with it. If the ref doesn't give it, get up and move on. Dumbo. Is that what we're calling him? Dumbo? No, we're calling him... Oh, that's Tarkowski, the white monkey. We've got to be careful there. Oh, look at Conor Gallagher. He's broken free. Conor Gallagher stays on his feet. He looks for... Who's that? Jed Spence. Jed Spence on the right side, looking for support. Doesn't find it. Finds back to Pedro Porro with a shot from distance. It's blocked well. Blocked well. Who's number 22? Is that Dewsbury Hall? Is that Dewsbury Hall? Yeah, Dewsbury Hall with the block. Good block from Dewsbury Hall. He sounds like a wedding venue, doesn't he? Where are you getting married this year? Oh, Dewsbury Hall. Big Kevin Danso. Looking deliberate. Oh, it's an early one from Tottenham. Everton asleep. Everton asleep at the back post. We didn't take advantage of that, though. It's crazy. Whip ball comes in. Oh, it's all over the place. Keeper's in a mess. Chance for Conor Gallagher. Chance. Oh, it's a side netting. Oh, no. What was the keeper doing there, though? Jordan Pickford all over the place, getting bundled over by his own man. You don't go up for a header. You do not go up for a header with Keane, with your own centre-back. Keane is an absolute unit and come away without a scrap. And Conor Gallagher turns and shoots, and it just hits the side netting. Good start from Tottenham. Good start from Tottenham Hotspur. Come on, Tottenham. What are we doing here? 700 people watching. We appreciate the attention, guys. There's lots of people you could go and watch. You're watching it with me. I do appreciate it. Do smash the like, smash the subscribe. And notification bell should be squeezed. Comment should be dropped. Drew Ziller, even with the $5 super chat. Big up to you, Drew. Love you, my man. Thank you. Thank you for your preamble, the preview preamble from you. And good luck, everyone. He says, wouldn't want to be going through this with anyone but you lot. Love that. With anyone other than you lot, to be specific. Big up to you, Drew. Love you, my man. Thank you very much. Tottenham win the ball back again. Drew, I'll see you at full time. You little legend. You little legend. 7 minutes in, guys. 7 minutes in. Come on, Tottenham. Do I need to get the Premier League scores on the doors up? I probably should. Probably should get the West Ham game up somewhere else. It's already 1-0 at Wolves. Oh, no, at Burnley. Wolves are 1-0 up. 0-0 everywhere else in the Premier League as it stands. Oh, what on Pedro Porro? Finds the ball. Jed Spence. Fucking hell, Jed. You got to make... It's the problem with Jed Spence, isn't it? He just doesn't connect well with people. Pedro Porro whips the ball in. It gets cleared. It falls back to Pedro Porro. Get on that, Jedley. Get on that. He does well. Well done, Jedley King. Conor Gallagher finds the ball. 1-2 with Polinia. Polinia looking for a little bit of movement. He finds Pedro Porro more central this time. They're getting pressed. A little swarm of blue shirts all over the Tottenham players. That's okay. That's okay. Spread the game. Oh, Conor Gallagher's found. He's been threaded by Kevin Danso. Conor Gallagher, what are you going to do? He crosses the ball into a decent area. No one there at the back. No one there at the edge of the D. Tottenham recover possession. This is better from Tottenham. Good from Tottenham. Good start. Everton not up for this just yet. Come on, Micky van der Ven. Nice. Finds Udogie. Lovely little 1-2 to Polinia. Oh, it's good football. It's actually fabulous football. And Destiny Udogie's broken free. Have a crack, Destiny. Oh. That'll do. Look at the recycling. Look at the recycling. Tottenham are fucking up for this. Come on, Tottenham. Come on, Pedro. Here's Jed Spence on the right-hand side. Slowing things down a little bit. But Pedro Porro, they're 1-2, but they're getting in each other's way. They're getting in each other's way. Go on, Jed. Get there. Get to the byline. Does well. Good spot here. 9 minutes in, guys. Look at the man. He's wearing he broke his jaw. fucking Liam Delap. He broke out Jed Spence's jaw. Never forget that. Never forget that, Tottenham fans. Liam Delap. He's one of those autistic kids that have got super special powers. If you didn't know, you can give him any multiplier, 117 times 493, and he gets it like that. He's one of those Rain Men types. But as a footballer, he's talented, but he's a dirty little git. He elbowed our boy Jed Spence, and Jed Spence is fighting for the badge today, and he's got himself a World Cup spot. Congratulations to Jedley King. Let's see how we go. Let's see how we go. Here comes the corner kick from Mathys Tel. Whips the ball into a decent zone. Kevin Danso finds it. Shoots. Oh, Danso sends it wide. Not a player in the Tottenham team you'd rather it didn't fall to in that situation than Kevin Danso. But either way, Tottenham starting well. Tottenham starting well. Yeah, Romero's back. Romero's back. Swigsy, he's back. Looking like he's passionate. What's he passionate about? His air miles. What are we doing here? He's come back under duress. Flying to Argentina on, what day are we today? Sunday. He flies there on Thursday and he's back on Saturday. Do me a favour. The only reason he's back is because he's been told the optics look terrible. Never forget that shit. Never forget. Oh, the referee's given a soft one there. Referee's given a very soft one there. Get up, Garner. Get up. Decent start, though. Decent start from Tottenham. Nil-nil everywhere apart from at Burnley. Hoo-wee. Dewsbury Hall. Decent. Nah, no problem at all. Easy for my man, Antonin Kinsky. None of us know what injury he's nursing. He's given up. Fair play to him. He's given up his place in the World Cup squad for Czechia to fight for Tottenham. Not something that Vicario was willing to do, even though Vicario didn't actually qualify for the World Cup with Italy. Interesting, though, isn't it? Interesting. Here's Mathys Tel down the left-hand side, trying to take on the right back, James O'Brien. Is it James O'Brien? What's his name? Jake O'Brien. My bad, Jake O'Brien. Tottenham should be able to get a Mykolenko and O'Brien today, but thus far it's a little bit stubborn. Everton and David Moyes very much employing the press. Go on, Mathys. Do him. He's done him. That's a free kick, ref. Come on, mate. What are we doing here? And a yellow card. And a yellow card. Lovely jubbly. Now you got problems, bro. Now you got problems. You've got 80 minutes to play, O'Brien, against Mathys Tel, who's the best at getting past you in our team. And you've got 80 minutes to do it without getting another yellow card. That's positive, Tottenham. And thank God the referee's given a fair shout there. And by the way, guys, I'm tuning into my third Magnum of the day. This is, as you know by now, this is the stage at which Butler gets sloppy. It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, there's trouble in the stands. An Everton substitute is having a crack at someone in the tunnel club. Someone in the... Do you know how much money? Yeah, Pedro Porro crosses the ball in. Comes the back post. Oh, Polinia sticks it over. Come on, Tottenham. You've got to take advantage of one of these. You have to take advantage of one of these. It's falling in a delicious area. So a lovely little flick from Bentoncourt and Polinia. Oh, man. Is it because of the sun? The sun's blinded him? He's just absolutely shanked it. He shanked it like Butler off the second tee at Wentworth. What are we doing there? What are we doing there? Come on, Tottenham. That's 3 chances, 3 half chances we've had in 13 minutes. You have to take advantage of one of these. You really do. Otherwise, we're going to get in problems later on in this game. Referee. Any other goals yet? No other goals so far, guys. No other goals. Decent club, Jeffers. Decent club. These are chances, says Drewski. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Yeah, that tunnel club costs like $100,000 a year to get a ticket to. I told you before, I've been there. They're not like, you know, hoi polloi. They're not like, they're all very, very passionate Tottenham fans who've just done well for themselves. They're clearly having a ruck there with one of the Everton substitutes. You know, you can take the boy out of Tottenham, but you can't take Tottenham out of the boy with some of these people. What are we doing? What are we doing? Let's go, Pedro Porro. Charge down the side there, charging into the sun. Whips the ball towards the back post. It's not a bad cross. It's found Mathys Tel. Mathys Tel looking, go on, take him on, Mathys. Finds it to Paulinho. It's a shot, block shot by, is that Garner again? Or Dewsbury? No, who's that? 17. That was Garner. Sorry, 37. It was Garner. Decent player, Garner. Unlucky to not have made the England squad. Unlucky not to have made the England squad. Go on, Mathys. Whips it in. Oh, it's cleared well. This is the problem. We're trying to score goals. We did this. I forget the game. We did this. Handball. We did this in a previous game. Who was it? Who was it against? Who was it against when we just banged the ball? We crossed the ball in. It was under Igor Tudor or one of the last games of Thomas Frank. I think it was one of the first games of Igor Tudor. I forget who it was. And we just crossed the ball in 1,000 times against the team that are the best defensive. Was it Forest? It was Nottingham Forest, wasn't it? That was it. It was Nottingham Forest. We just decided to cross the ball in the entire afternoon. Anyway, here's Mathys Tel. Mathys Tel's got a little bit of space. He's looking for Richalison, but Richalison's not making the right move. We recycle it. We go back. We're back to Micky van der Veen. Is Micky van der Veen going to be here next season? Ref! That's another foul. That's Jake O'Brien. That's another foul from Jake O'Brien. How many more is he going to get away with against Mathys Tel? We're 16 minutes in. He's on a yellow. He's just fouled him again. Jake O'Brien is getting sent off in this game of football, ladies and gentlemen. Mark my words. Jake O'Brien is going to get sent off in this game of football. Unless they sub him at half-time. Get the ball. Keep the ball down that left-hand side. Keep the ball down Mathys Tel's side. We need the advantage here. We've got to be smart. You've got to keep getting it to Mathys Tel, and you've got to keep asking Mathys Tel to beat him. Jake O'Brien is a big lump. He's a big fucking lump. He's like Dan Burn of Newcastle, but a lesser version of him. A fullback that can create value and offer problems. But if you've got a small guy that's running at him, he can be an oil tanker at sea. We've got to get the ball down the left-hand side and let Mathys Tel try and get another foul. Here we go. It's a good opportunity right now. Get inside it. Go on. Oh, it's nice work from Mathys Tel. It's lovely work. It's lovely work. Get up, Paulinho, and go again. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. Here we go. Here he is again. Jake O'Brien up against Mathys Tel. He's scared now. He's scared. He's standing off him. He's standing off him, and rightly so. Rightly so. No one gets away without a troublesome evening against my Mathys Tel. What are we doing here? Come on, Pedro. Pedro Porro into Bentancur. I hope the message is getting across. It should be. Look, go on, Mathys Tel. Turn and go at him. You've got to turn. You've got to do it. You've got to force the next foul. Don't let the referee have any chance to make it a more difficult game than it needs to be. We can get them down to 10 men before half time. One more foul, one more serious foul, and O'Brien's gone. Fulham 1, Newcastle 0. Big up to you, Marshall, for letting us know. Let's go. Go on, Paulinho. Shrug him off. Good son. Good work, son. Ref! There's another one, ref! Come on, mate. He's just dug it. Look at what he's done. He's taken his fucking shoe off. Excuse me. He's rolled his ankle. Pardon the pun. It was from roll was the fouler. Tel can't go every time, though. He'll gas himself. That's true. That's true, Drew. I'm just saying, though, we got a chance here. You want to get to a situation where it's going to be incredibly difficult for Everton. You get them down to 10 men. And right now, Jake O'Brien is having a real problem against Mathys Tel. We just got to, I'm not saying force it or rush it, but like as many as you can. Mathys Tel loses the ball here. And here comes Roll. Well done, Micky van der Ven. Well done. Oh, shut referee. No chance, mate. Micky van der Ven's down injured as well. He's in a lot of problems. What are we doing here? Van der Ven's fucked. Do you know what? He's left his foot in there. Roll's left his foot in on Micky van der Ven. He's got that completely wrong. That's the other way round, bro. That's the other way round. That needs to be reviewed. That's the other way round. That's the other way round. That is exactly what happened to Romero. That is the other way round. The refs got that wrong. Romero against Chelsea, same shit. That is the other way round. Here we go. Same old fucking problem. Same old thing with referees. That is the wrong way round. Everton have got a free kick here that should be a Tottenham free kick and should be a red card offence against that player. That is ridiculous. Ridiculous. It's a joke. And the entire Tottenham board know it. The entire Tottenham team know it. The subs know it. What the fuck is going on here? What is going on here? They made a mistake. Is this one of those things where Chris will come in and say, no, the VAR can't get involved? Well, you know what? That donut referee. Who's the referee again? Who's the referee? What's his name? Oh, God, get rid of it. Corner kick. No, goal kick. We're okay. That's an absolute disgrace. It's the wrong way round. Who is the referee? What's Michael Oliver in it? That's it. Thank you, Marshall. Thank you, mate. It's an absolute disgrace. I'm not saying it's a red necessarily, and maybe the referee can't get involved. He's given a free kick incorrectly. Win that, Polinia. Well done, big pal. Well done, big pal. Let's go. Micky's okay. Micky's okay. He's still limping though. He is still limping. Kevin Danso into the sunshine for Pedro Porro. Porro trying to do the old look over there. Don't look in my eyes. Look around my eyes. Manchester City 1-0 up against Aston Villa. Let's go, Jedley. Oh, he's done well. Jedley's in here. Jedley puts it in. Oh, it's a good save. It's a great save from Pickford. Destiny Udogie back post. What are we going to do? It's a lovely ball from Jed Spence, though. Really nice ball. Really nice ball. Recycle it. Come on, Tottenham. You've got to get a bit more wide. Get some width. Get some fucking width. You've got 10 people inside 15 yards. Get some width. Go on, Mathys. Take on O'Brien. Do him. Ref, that's another foul. That's against Tarkowski this time. Good save from Jordan Pickford there. Lovely little ball from Pedro Porro into the channel. Jed Spence does really well. And he whips the ball in. Richalison would have been offside for what it's worth because he can't stay onside because the guy's a fucking idiot. It's a nice save from Pickford, but if it had fallen to Richalison, it would have been offside because Richalison doesn't know what a fucking offside trap is. We've got drinks breaks. We have drinks breaks, people. And if they're going to participate in a drinks break, then you should too. Get yourself a little slurpity-doo-doo. I'm going to have a little bit of my Maggity Moo-Moos. Yeah, that wasn't a foul. That wasn't a foul on Mathys Tel. I was calling for it because I thought it was Jake O'Brien. And I'm a little bit biased. Hulk smash. Hulk smash. Says, thanks for being here all year. Enjoying 69% bourbon at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. So that would mean you are 6 hours to the west of us. So you're not East Coast, Hulk Smash. That means you're Central Time. Are you in Texas? Are you Arkansas? Are you Arizona? Just somewhere in that part of the world, I think, Hulk Smash. Beautiful part of the world, by the way. Spent a lot of very, very happy memories of mine in that particular part of the world. I think you're in Texas, maybe. Let me know. Or maybe you're Detroit, Michigan, somewhere like that. Not sure. Let me know, though. Big up to you. Thank you very much for you. And enjoy your bourbon, my man. Enjoy your bourbon. And Mike Pepper has put in a £10 super chat saying, this game is so bent. I'm not sure of the rules, though. I don't know if the referee has given a free kick towards Everton and VAR is saying, well, look, I don't know what's supposed to happen there. I honestly don't know. But on paper, it didn't look like there was any difference then at all from the challenge on Micky van der Ven to what happened to Christian Romero in the Chelsea thing, right? Where you're trying to hit the ball and you end up landing on someone's shin. Anyway, game's about to start again. Big up to you, Mike. Thank you very much, my man. Appreciate you. And Spurs6659 says, Sean, congratulations on a great season of shows. Big up to you, Spurs6659. Appreciate you, my man. Listen, we're not even stopping. I do appreciate everyone is talking about it like we're done with the season or whatever, but we're going to carry on going tomorrow. No, nothing changes. I just hope that we get through it. I hope we get through today. I hope we do. Here comes Everton. Thank you very much for that, though. Appreciate you, Spurs6659. Everton getting slightly into the game here. 25 minutes in. It's not a lot going on. It's very, very hot out there. Richalison, I don't remember touching the ball really so far. Do you? Does anyone remember Richalison touching the ball? I can't remember it. Either way. Here's Jake O'Brien, the man that we should be targeting. Big lump of a guy. Not particularly mobile. Well, no, he's not like he's a slow coach, but I just think that Mathys Tel can get at him. Maybe Colin Mawani can get at him as well. Anyway, here's Dewsbury Hall, the wedding planner. Pedro Porro gives away a throw in a delicate position, right down by the corner flag. Here we go. Big up to the Stoic. Big up to the Stoic, mate. I messaged you. I know you got your message. I haven't had a chance to message you back. Thank you very much for your attention on the Spurs Hub. I know you've been very, very active in the forum, and you've been sending me messages. Get rid of that, Conor Gallagher. Get rid of it. Well done. Conor Gallagher clears the ball nicely. You've been very active, sending me feedback on any bug errors and all that sort of thing on the Spurs Hub. I really appreciate it, mate. You've been absolutely sensational. You've alerted me to things that need to be changed and fixed and improvements that can be made. You've been sensational, Stoic. Thank you very much for your help, mate. It's not needed or necessary, but it's very much appreciated, mate. So cheers to you, buddy. Cheers to you. I didn't know you were from Wrexham. So you've got two teams to support. We appreciate you, mate. We appreciate you. You've not said Richarlison's name when commenting. Yeah, I don't remember him doing anything yet, apart from just the offside chance there. Come on, Mathys Tel. Get him. Get him. He goes past Roll. He does well. He keeps the ball. Does he go? Is he still in? No, he goes out. Oh, I think Mathys Tel just loses that one. It goes out. No, that was out, Mathys Tel. You're acting there, mate. That was definitely over the line. Mathys Tel's done okay, though. He's done okay. He's got a yellow card against Jake O'Brien. James Maddison really enjoying the applause of the crowd. I feel like James Maddison's applauding the crowd more than the crowd are applauding James Maddison. Usually the ratio is like 40,000 people doing this, and then you just do this. Like, thanks very much. With Maddison, it's like 50 people are going that, and he's going, thank you! Thank you! He really drinks it in, doesn't he? He drinks it in, does James Maddison. A little bit over the top matters, if I'm honest, bro. Just get yourself on the pitch at some point in the second half and score us the winner, and then we'll sing your name. It is still 0-0 at West Ham, 1-0 at Sunderland, 1-0 to Sunderland at Chelsea, 0-0 Tottenham, Everton, 0-0 West Ham Leeds, 0-0 at Forest with Bournemouth, 1-0 to City at home to Villa. At Anfield, it's 0-0, Liverpool Brentford. Fulham are beating Newcastle 1-0. Burnley are losing at home to Wolves 1-0. And Brighton and Hove Albion and Manchester United are also goalless at the moment. Half an hour on the clock, guys. Half an hour on the clock. Tel injured himself. Is Tel down injured? The bloke marking Tel is a... Can't say that word. I think it's cancelable. I'm not sure I can say that word out loud, but Jake O'Brien's a good player. It's just I don't think he's going to handle. I don't think he can handle the smoke. He's just a big. He's a fullback that shouldn't be a fullback. You know, he's 6'2". I think he's 6'2". He's a big lump. You know, he can cross the ball in. It's the same with Dan Burn, right? Like there's value to having players like that in positions like that, but there's also weaknesses to having players in positions like that. I think Mathys Tel can get him a second yellow, and we should really be pushing for it, because I wouldn't be surprised if David Moyes doesn't change things up at halftime. Not a lot going on in this game. Really not a lot going on in this game. But Tottenham need a goal. And it's massively, massively necessary, because you know we tire in the second half anyway. And in the heat, we're going to tire especially fast. I take what Drew was saying earlier. You don't want to exhaust Mathys Tel. That's a free kick, ref! Good man. He's taking it quickly, unnecessarily quickly. What benefit have you chosen there, Destiny? Come on, Mathys Tel, up against Jake O'Brien. Up against Jake. Let's do it. No, he didn't fancy it. He didn't fancy it. And actually, look, watch that. See, roll. See the curly-haired fella roll? He's actually doubling up now. They know. Which means we should know that they know that we know that they know. And then from there, we should be able to move the ball faster, because if they're doubling up there, then we got a chance to get a man on somewhere else. That's not a free kick, ref. Oliver's doing Oliver things. Look at that. All the brothers in the front row. All the old white men in the second row. Who said segregation was finished? What are we doing there? Sandro. Ledley King. Was that Chimbonda next to it? I don't know who that was. There must be some parade going on at half-time they're all going to get ready for. And then behind that, you had Ozzy Ardiles. Dewsbury Hall tries to put the ball in. Nice work from Destiny Udogie there. And Jed Spence gets back. Oh, Jed Spence loses the ball. Get up, Jed. Get up, Jed. Jed gets up. Does well. Puts the ball into Richalison. Good first touch from Micky. Good first touch from Micky. Tries to put in Polinia. Polinia loses the ball. Come on, Tottenham. Wakey, wakey. Wakey, wakey. Was it Wanyama, was it? Was it Wanyama? Get off that. It's eliminate. Die. No. No. Ooh. Corner kick. I'll tell you what. Undai is trouble. He's trouble. He's so dodgy. He's difficult. He's difficult with the ball, that man. Pat Jennings was in there too, yeah. Why are you methods of meth? Why are you always here, bro? You follow me around like a bad habit. Cross comes in for Dewsbury Hall. Get rid of it. Rid of it. It's like it's your life's mission to follow me around and disagree with me. You're welcome to stay, but I don't know why you're here. I live rent-free in your head, bro. I got my mum around the house today. She sat next to me. She's not coming on camera, but she's watching the game. She's a big Tottenham fan. She's just over here. Let's go. Win that second ball. Win that second ball. Bentancur, you've got to win that ball, Bentancur. Come on, get the ball down now. I don't like it in the air. Oh, step on that. Oh, well done, Pedro Porro. Unbelievable predictions. Unbelievable. Look at that. Go on, Polinia. Find the right move. Corner kick will do. corner kick will do. That was sensational from Pedro Porro. He has anticipated that. He's absolutely 10 out of 10 for anticipation there. Dewsbury Hall's got no option but to get absolutely smothered. And he's done his knee in the process. Don't mind it. Don't mind it. She's calling bullshit. She's calling bullshit on the injury. We don't mind it. Polinia should have passed it. That's an unbelievable recovery. From who was that? Who was that? Who was the man? Was that the guy we can't was that Irogabunan? Was that Roggy who made that sliding challenge? I think it was Roggy that made the sliding challenge. What are we doing here? Come on, cross comes in. It's a good cross. It's a good pass. It's hit the back of fucking Queen. It's hit Danzo again, and Danzo's got his head on it, but it's hit the back. Is that off Keane? No, he's hit Richalison. Get the fuck out of the way, Richie. He's hit Richie. For fuck's sake. Get out the way, bro. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ almighty. Richalison. He's done absolutely nothing during the game. All he's done is be in the way. Yeah, Kevin Danso header's on target, by the way, in the corner. It's slow enough that I'd imagine that Pickford's going to get to it. But for fuck's sake, Richie. It's just so fucking typical. Super chat from Trilly Talks Tottenham. Big up to you. He says, big up, Sean. Hang about. Let me just get rid of this. Roll over to Dewsbury Hall. Get there. That's all right. Everton aren't doing much at the moment. We're okay. He says, big up, Sean. Michael Oliver is a certified wanker, but the boys seem up for it today. I got faith. We're okay. I don't think we're great. I think Everton aren't great either. It's hot, though. It's very hot. Conor Gallagher's up for the midfield battle. We are winning the midfield battle. We've got to, like, there's another gear we have to drop into. We've got a lot of possession, but we're not doing anything with it. It's very, I don't know. It's a lot of foreplay, isn't it? You know, a lot of foreplay, a lot of tickles and scratches, but not a lot of end product. Here's Conor Gallagher. Back to Polinia. Polinia should have really found Jed Spence in that last move. Pedro Porro. When Pedro Porro plays well, Tottenham play well. And Pedro Porro it's a lovely little move from Bentancur. It's a gorgeous little back heel pass. Now you've got to move. Look at Everton. Everton are just slowing everything down. Remember, a draw is enough. We don't have to win. But that's a terrible first touch from Bentancur. That is a terrible first touch, and Everton can break here. Oh, God, here's Illiman and Die up against Micky van der Ven. Get across, Micky. Get across. The ball gets whipped in. It gets blocked. Careful, Polinia. What the fuck is that? Oh, Jesus Christ, mate. What was that? It's that sort of sloppiness that can fuck us. Go on, Jedley. You're faster than anybody else on the pitch, son. Oh. See the way Mikalenko there tried to block Jed Spence? He gave it up. Referee should be paying attention to that. That's sloppy from him. Because that's just, you're just, oh, of course, you're going to give a free kick there to Jake O'Brien for nothing. Richarlison is doing that. Adis. There's 750 people here. I appreciate your time and your attention, guys. Don't forget to smash the like button. What's Richarlison done there? What has he done there, by the way? We definitely need something else. We need like another level. If I'm honest, I would make a change. Maybe not at halftime, but very early in the second half. Let's throw Solanke on. You know, you're in this kind of quandary. You're in this like 50-50 zone, this grey zone of uncertainty, the corridor of uncertainty, because you feel like you need a goal to really feel at ease. Oh, that's fucking shit from Destiny. Oh, well, it's much better from Destiny. Recovers the ball brilliantly there. Oh, we've given the ball away. Get on that, Mathys Tel. Mathys Tel does fantastic. Now spread it. Let's go, Mathys Tel. That's that attacking instinct. Pedro Porro with a lovely little header forward. Go on, Ped. Go into Jed Spence. Let's go. You've got to move fast. You've got to move fast. Don't recycle it. Don't recycle it. All of that transition is wasted. Mathys Tel, chance. Oh, he's just dinked it, but he's just cleared well from Keane. Or was that Tarkovsky? Trying to get it around fucking giant bollards of people, though. You gotta like capitalize on the transition. You can't recycle things all the time. It just allows them to reset. Mathys Tel looks like he's injured. He looks like he's fucked. That's a problem. It's a real problem. And he won't come off. You know he'll want to carry on, but his performance is going to diminish. I want someone to go after Jake O'Brien because there's a value gap there that we're not exploiting right now. Either way, is Kevin Danso in the sun, 40 minutes. He's going to launch one against one of the best centre-back partner, and of course, headed clear, no problem at all. Destiny Udogie looks to shape up to shoot. He doesn't. He moves it wide to Conor Gallagher. Conor Gallagher. Ref! That's Roll. That's the second time from Roll. That's the second foul from Roll. How many more fouls before that curly-haired little prick gets himself a yellow? It's a shove in the back, by the way. It's a dirty little foul. I want the referee to be paying attention to this because down our left-hand side, Roll and Jake O'Brien are having all sorts of problems. They're having all sorts of problems. He should be on a yellow card. If he fouls one more time, that's 3. None of them have been severe enough to get a yellow card. But just on the numeracy issue, the accumulator, the compounding effect of disrupting Tottenham's play, you have to give a yellow card at the third mark. You have to. And if that's the case, then Tottenham should attack their entire flank down the left in the second half, into the south stand, into the sun, and see if we can get a cheeky red card because that changes the dynamic of the game in a way that you want it to. Anyway, here's Pedro Porro. Porro whips the ball into the back post. Jordan Pickford punches it clear. No real need. Destiny Udogie that's Jed Spence, just bangs it clear. And no need to do it. What are we doing here? Whips the ball in. Touch that, Richalison. Draw a foul, if you can, against Illiman and Die. Corner kick, well done. Well done. Well done, Richie. That'll do. Big up to you, Trilly, for the super chat. Appreciate you very much indeed, my man. Very cool of everyone for the super chats today. Very cool of everyone for the super chats. Been a busy day for super chats, and I appreciate you guys. It's like it almost feels like it's the end of the season. We're not stopping. We ain't stopping. And don't forget, Spurs Hub. There's 750 people watching. Spurs Hub. If you haven't found it, go and check it out. Sign up. World Cup predictions coming up. Next season is going to be insane. Chance! Oh, he's in the post! Yes! That's over the line! That's over the line! He scores! We're in! We are 1-0! Yes! Come on! Let's get that goal going! Whoa! Come on! Go! Come on! Woo! Let's go! Let's go, Tottenham! Fucking hell! Woo! And breathe. Polinia does it again. First of all, it's a fantastic header. It rattles the bar. Who puts the cross in, by the way? It's a fantastic header. It rattles the bar. But look at his reaction. Look at that reaction from Polinia. That's why we need to sign him. He needs to be captain of the fucking football club. He is a big game player, a leader, a monster of men. And everybody else at Tottenham Hotspur needs to take a look at that geezer and say, I could learn a lot from you on how to fucking act and how to fucking behave. Look at De Zerbi. Look at De Zerbi. He's all over the place. Look at Vicario. He's kicked his chewing gum into the stands. Deserby's kicked his chewing gum. It's like, who was that in the WWF back in the day? What was his name? Sid Vicious or whatever his name was. Bosh. He's kicked his chewing gum into the stands and then watched it land as well. Let's go. Look at this. Is Deserby on a yellow card for that? Who gives a fuck? Come on, Tottenham. Come on, Tottenham. Let's get that scoreboard set up correctly. Bosh. Oh, my word. I feel like I'm going to have a heart attack. I feel like I'm going to have a fucking heart attack here. What are we doing? Wowzers. Almost made a mess in my trousers. Bugsy, what are you up to? How are you? Oh, yeah. Come on, Tottenham. Mr. Perfect. That was it. Mr. Perfect. Mr. Perfect used to smash his chewing gum into... I swear that's what Deserby just did. I swear that's what Deserby just did. He was so happy his chewing gum flew out of his mouth and his instinct was just to kick it. And it flew. I bet it's landed in someone's bottle of water. Hooray! Hooray! Let's go. Come on, Tottenham. Pay attention now. Just get to half-time. Get to half-time, 1-0 up. We're in the 46th minute. About to enter the 47th minute. Excuse me. Here's O'Brien. Oh, look at Polini. He's all over the place. Monster man. My monster. Unbelievable. By the way, did you see Vicario? Vicario was all over Deserby like a bad rash. I love that. But Vicario's out of here in about 2 days' time. What the fuck are we doing? That's lovely football from Udogie and Mathys Tel. Mathys Tel's not injured anymore. He's put it into Udogie's feet up against Jake O'Brien. Oh, bad choice there, Udogie. Take him on, bro. Take him on. You got to try. You got to test him. Where's the intelligence there? There's nobody in the box. There's nobody in the box. Richalison was 8 yards behind the play. Slow it down. Take your man on. Get a free kick. Then there's no argument that it's either that's the free kick that gets him sent off or one more foul and you're gone. Come on, guys. You've got to be smart at that. Bentancur does really fucking well there. Really fucking... Look at them chest pumping each other. Look at the guys on the bench. Look at them all. Look at Dragusin. Look at Maddison. Look at Solanke. They're all up. They're all instructing. Come on, Tottenham. Come on, Tottenham. Look at Polini. He's done it again. He's done it again, that Polini. He's winning absolutely everything. We absolutely love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. It's half-time at West Ham. Half-time at West Ham. Your fucking goalkeeper, Flower. What's going on there, James? What? He's out of here, right? He doesn't want to be here. But he's chasing Deserby down the fucking pitch like he's a puppy. Mathys Tel sticks it over the top. Oh, what happened there? Thought we had a goal there. Someone's down injured. Someone's down injured. Who's that? Is that Mikalenko? He looks like he's got a Ukrainian haircut. You can always tell a Ukrainian. You can always tell a Ukrainian haircut. Standard. Standard. Right, we are close, guys, to half-time. We are halfway there. How's everyone feeling? How is everybody feeling? Look at that from Polini, by the way. Just unbelievable. The fact that he puts his donk on it, the fact that he gets his grid up is insane. Look at. I don't know if you guys can see the replays I'm seeing, but Vicario's looking like he wants to basically grape. He's a bit of a sex pest, if I'm entirely honest. There's a little bit of sexual assault going on there. I don't know what we're doing. I'll probably just demonetize the stream. It looked a little bit weird. The geezer wants out. He wants to go back to Milan in the summer. Next week, Vicario's going to be saying goodbye. But he's chasing a manager he's never played for down the touchline. The fuck is going on? Mikalenko's down injured. He's not happy. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that challenge at all. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that challenge. Jed Spence, by the way, fired up. Fired up. England international. Our World Cup right winger. World Cup right winger, Tottenham left back. Jedley King, fired up this afternoon. I hope you're as fired up as I am. I hope you've had as many magnums as I've had. I told you I get sloppy on the third. This is fantastic. Win that, Paulinho. He's done it again. He's done it again. Vicario the molester. Yeah, flip. What are we doing? What are we doing? Is there any ice? Okay. It's half time. It's half time. It's 40 degrees in here. Can you put that back in the fridge? I'll come down and get it in a minute. I took a bottle of Thatcher's out of the fridge about half an hour before the show started, and it's basically bath temperature. Tottenham 1-0 at half time, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? This is exactly what we wanted to see. The team turn up. The team turn up. I'm slightly regretting now. Well, you know what? You know what it is? When I go, we wouldn't have turned up. So I haven't gone. I took one for the team, but I'm spending the afternoon with you. Come on. Let's have a little look-see at what is going on here with the sofa score, because some of those performances have been absolutely sublime. I mean, let's have a look. Share this tab. Share this tab. How do I get this? How do I get the tabs up? How do I get the tabity tuba the roo up? Let's have a look-see. And we need to get over to here. That's what we need. That is what we need. 1-0 at halftime. Absolutely on the button. 66% to 34%. Tottenham, as you'd expect. 0.8 expected goals. 0.16. Big chances for Tottenham. 2. Trying to think what the other big chance was. Was it Kevin Danso, or was it Destiny Udogie? Or was it Conor Gallagher with the first shot that hit the side netting? We've had a lot. 14 shots on goal. 14 shots on goal. I mean, that's insane. It doesn't feel like we've had 14 shots on goal. I think a lot of them must have been block shots. I don't remember too many saves from... I don't remember any saves, actually, for what it's worth, from Jordan Pickford. We'll have a look. 4 corner kicks versus 2. 7 fouls versus 9. 225 passes, 119 passes to Fulham. I mean, not a lot going on from Fulham, let's be entirely honest. 13 tackles to 9. Free kicks, 9 versus 7. Yellow cards, 0 versus 1. What was the expected XG then? Let me have a look. Richalison that fired wide, completely wide, went off to the off to the corner kick. Pedro Porro block shot. Micky van der Ven in 6 minutes fired wide. Conor Gallagher, was that the one that hit the? Yeah, that's the one that fired against the side netting. Udogie blocked. Kevin Danso missed to the right. Kevin Danso missed to the left. Kevin Danso's had a few chances, hasn't he? João Palhinha. This one he skied. Oh, must be the one he skied it over the top, because that was a good chance. That was a good chance, and he completely skied that one. And look how many shots has Palhinha had? Palhinha had like fucking 6 shots today, and a shot and a goal. Palhinha, let me have a look at this. What are we doing here? Let's have an actual look at the lineups for a second. Can you see this on the screen? What am I doing? Let's just have a look for a split second here. Lineups. I think João Palhinha has had like six shots on goal or something. What are we doing? Yeah, 5 shots on goal. João Palhinha's had 5 shots on goal, guys. Ratha-ta-ta. He's put one in the back of the net. One of them hit the post, then he gets the rebound, first and fastest to it. The guy is pure coys. I fucking love João Palhinha. I was the guy who was without doing the I told you so, without doing any of that stuff. I was one of the very first people that be saying we've got to sign Palhinha from Bayern Munich. I've dropped it on Sava's channel. Sava agreed, and then we spoke about it umpteen times until it happened. Then it happened. He's the 6 that we need. He's only 31. He has to be. If we stay up today, you have to sign that geezer, and you make him the captain next year. Fuck Micky van der Ven's captaincy, because Micky van der Ven, I personally think, is just another version of Romero. We haven't just seen the bad side of him yet. But you give Palhinha, he wants to be here. He's a absolute champion. You give Palhinha leadership responsibilities. If not the captain, then he has to be part of the leadership group. Absolutely has to be part of the leadership group. He's my man, my Palhinha, my 6. Mathys Tel. How's Mathys Tel got on? Giving the ball away 2 times sloppily. Other than that, lots of passes going back and forward. In terms of his dribbling, look, you got to get the ball to him. I don't know if he's got an injury. I don't know if he's carrying an injury, but he has to take that man on. Or Kolo Muani, if we're going to swap it up. I don't know if we need to now. It's going to be really interesting to see what happens in the second half, because Everton haven't really provided much in the way of going forward. But you know what? We've got the lead. We've got to be sensible about that lead. We shouldn't be taking too much risk, but getting a second goal, and I think we can all breathe easy knowing that it's going to take 3 goals to potentially send us down, and West Ham have to get something against Leeds. And we know that right now in the stadium, at the London Stadium, there's no energy. Right? They are going to be absolutely on the floor, because they need a goal at their place for them, and they need at least 2 here to be able to swing things around. Things are looking good, guys. Things are looking good, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. We need a second goal, in my opinion. I think we need to be attacking Jake O'Brien. I wouldn't be surprised if O'Brien's not taken off at halftime, because he's vulnerable. I think that Rose guy as well is also someone that can be got at, and he's a problem. Where is he? What's his name? Roll. But Roll actually isn't playing. Like, Roll seems to be playing off the right-hand side. I guess it's Roll and Ndiaye just swapping things up, because Ndiaye's been over on the right-hand side on our left as well at times. But Jake O'Brien is gettable. James Garner's not done anything so far. Tarkowski and Keane, look, they're lumps. We don't want to give away corner kicks. We just got to be sensible. Next 15 minutes, we have to be sensible. But I think there's a second goal there. Let's get a couple of super chiddly chit-chats from the boys. Chankle, big up to you, Chankle. 199 says, we would be insane not to keep João. 100%, mate. He's a champion. He's an absolute champion personality. Like, he's exactly the sort of person that this club needs more of. Clone that guy. Whatever it is that he has. I always look at my dog Bugsy, right? My dog Bugsy has got endless energy. Endless, boundless energy. It doesn't matter. I could be out with her for 10 hours a day throwing the ball. She wants it thrown again. She wants it thrown again. Whatever is going through her blood, bottle that, and you have $1 billion product if you could sell it to human beings to have that level of energy. With João Palhinha, whatever goes through his blood, bottle that and give it to every single Tottenham player, and Tottenham will never find themselves in this position again. He's a big game player. He's a player that doesn't need to be expected to be providing goals. He's had 5 shots on goal today. 5. And by the way, Kevin Danso, I'm pretty sure Kevin Danso's had about 3 or 4. Let me have a look. Kevin Danso's had 3 shots on target. I mean, look, the ball's fallen to him. I said at the start, like, the worst person you want the ball to fall to for a chance is to him, but he's in those right positions. He's another player. He's another player that just knows what he's doing. He's good defensively. He's got limitations and weaknesses, but he steps up. He doesn't let you down. Sometimes he's bettered by people that have skill sets that he can't compete with, because he's a bit of a lump. But that's fine, because you take the bitter with the better with Kevin Danso. But he's another player that you don't sell, right? Kevin Danso, I think universally every Tottenham fan should be like, we love Kevin. Oh, fuck. We love Kevin Danso. We absolutely love Kevin Danso. That should be the kind of the bare minimum. Let me just quickly get this next one. Sean Patterson says, I've just dropped my fucking thing on the floor. Sean Patterson says, big up, Shawnee. A quarter of the bottle in of a lovely single malt, tasting better than ever after that half. Cheers for all the content, bro. Big up to you, Sean Patterson. Very generous. Enjoy your single malt. I'm going to have to go and get a towel because I've just dropped deep, dark red Magnum tonic all over a yellow carpet, and someone's going to go mental at me. I'll be back in 1 second, guys. Just give me 30 seconds, okay? 30 seconds. Right, sorry about that. That's going to be a nightmare. That's going to be an absolute fucking nightmare. But we'll deal with that later on. We've got more important. We've got bigger fish to fry right now. Bigger fish to fry. Big up to you. Thank you very much, Sean Patterson, for that super chat, mate. Very, very generous of you, buddy. Next up is the Bears Cave, who says, 45 minutes away from my perfect birthday present. I know for a fact the wife won't be up for the other thing on my list. Big up to you, mate. Listen, you can ask and you can ask and you can ask again, but sometimes you have to just, it's your birthday, bro. It's your birthday. She has to be up for something. Big up to you, mate. Good luck to you, man. Thank you very much indeed. Super Spurs TV says, a little poem. I have a big belly. I have a big belly. My legs were like jelly. Watching Spurs once again. 43rd minute. He didn't top bin it, but 43rd minutes. He didn't top bin it. But Polinia comes up once again. Let me try that again. I have a big belly. My legs were like jelly. Watching Spurs once again. 43rd minutes. He didn't top bin it, but Polinia comes up once again. Big up to you, Blaine. I figured it out, mate. There you go. Big up to you, mate. Thank you very much. Very, very generous, Blaine. Very, very. I really appreciate your generosity, mate. Listen, we are 45 minutes away from the inquest beginning, but the celebrations can start. We got to get through it first. We got to get through it. Big up to the Chelsea Spur, who says, I live on the south coast, but I'm in Liverpool at the moment visiting the mother-in-law, and I'm not allowed down the pub as I can't be trusted to behave. Listen, this is my house, right? My mum comes round here all the time. When she sees what I've just done to my carpet, suddenly I'll be a 6-year-old again, getting scolded for dropping jelly on the floor or whatever. It's going to be mental. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. This is the life we've chosen. This is the cross we bear. Big up to you, buddy. Thank you very much, Chelsea Spur. And Juice Nut says, rain, shine, or Butler, K. Sarah. Thanks for streams this season and over the years. Come on, you Spurs. Let's get this done. Big up to you, Juice Nuts. Thank you very much for your generosity, my man. Appreciate you, buddy. We are 45 minutes away from, well, it's not greatness, is it? It's not greatness. It's just a second chance, another chance. We have to get through it. I think the teams are coming back out over here. Big up to everyone. Sean crapping on the carpet again. I spilt my Magnum all over it, and it's absolutely destroyed the carpet. There's a giant, dark, deep red puddle that's all over the floor. I've covered it with a towel. I'll deal with it later. What's more annoying is that I've finished my Magnums. Fucking hell! I love my Magnums. I love them. Never mind. Right. Second half starts very, very soon. Very, very soon indeed. What are we thinking? Here we go. Are they coming out? Lots to see here. Lots to see. Sean, you are legend. Sean, you legend. Love your show. Fingers crossed we can finish the job. Yeah. Thank you, mate. Fingers crossed we can. 45 minutes. Just get us through. Just make sure we're still in the Premier League. That's all we need. That's all we need. Just get us there. Right, there's no time to be looking at any more statistics. We'll do that after the game. We'll do that after the game. Are the players back out yet? Oh, they're not back out yet. We've still got a bit of time. We've still got a little bit of time. Let's go back to it then. Let's go back to it. Let's have a look. How's Richarlison done in that first half? One missed shot. Is that still on is that on the screen? Yeah. Richarlison's been fucking terrible. Just being entirely honest. Richarlison's been awful. 5 passes. Richarlison's had 5 passes. 15 touches. No dribbles. He was fouled once. Actually, he did well to get that foul, to be fair to him. Defensively, he has 1 clearance, 1 block shot, 1 recovery. Ground duels, he's only won 1 from 4. Aerial duels, 1 from 4. Yeah, Richarlison's been, I don't know how you're giving him a 6.3. He's been absolutely fucking terrible. Let's have a look at my Mathys Tel. What's Mathys Tel been doing? Look at that. Did we do Mathys Tel? I think we might have done him. 39 touches, 2 unsuccessful touches, 1 dribble that was successful out of 2. Lost the ball 10 times. He's carried the ball 105. I think he's had any shots yet, has he? He's had 1 shot that was blocked. Oh, that's right. The one that he was trying to dink it over the top of Tarkowski. So you've got to really lean back to be able to get the ball over Tarkowski. Look at that sea of white. The South Stand. I should be there. I should be there today. I should be there, but I'm not. I gave my ticket to Barnaby Slater so I could be here with you guys just because I couldn't handle the heat. And last time I went to Tottenham for the Leeds game, I was sick as a dog. I had flu for 2 weeks. So I decided to walk away from it. I decided to walk away, let the other guys have it. And we are back in, guys. The players are coming out. Let's see. Big up to Neil Thomas, who says, member for 10 months. Afternoon to you, Neil. Big up to you for your loyalty. Thank you very much indeed. Villa still drunk, scoring at the Etihad. It's 1-1. Man City, this is the halftime score. So it's 2-0 to Manchester United. The second half has just started there. 1-0 to Wolves at Burnley. 1-0 to Arsenal at Crystal Palace. 1-0 to Fulham at home to Newcastle. 0-0 at Anfield between Liverpool and Brentford. 1-1 at the Etihad, City Villa. 1-0 to Forest at the City Ground against Bournemouth. Sunderland versus Chelsea is 1-0 to Sunderland at the Stadium of Light. Tottenham 1, Everton 0 at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. And West Ham 0, Leeds 0. All of the games have restarted. A couple of them have restarted a bit early or different to ours. Tottenham are about to restart right now. Let's get ourselves back into it. You know the scores, guys. No spoilers. No spoilers. Let's get back to the correct situation. And we are we off? Not quite off yet. Come on, Tottenham. Let's do it now for Tottenham. Do it for me. Do it for you. Do it for the Tottenham bands. Here we go. Conor Gallagher. No changes. No changes at halftime. Excuse me. That was horrible. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Get on with the fucking game. What are we waiting for? Two 2-0 to Arsenal, is it? Come on, Tottenham. Let's get the game started, can we? Mike's again. Mike's again. Ole, ole. Mike's again. Ole, ole. It's Sunderland 2-0. Second goal. They're 5 minutes ahead everywhere else. They're 5 minutes ahead of us. It's still half time at Burnley. Everyone else is in the 50th minute. Does that help us or does that harm us? I don't know. Stella's just messaged me saying Romero is at the game. Every single Spurs fan who shat on him, hated on him, and who totally attacked him online needs to apologize to him and own their hateful agenda. Absolutely fucking not, bro. What are you talking about? The only reason the geezer's back is because he was told to come back for appearances' sake. And talking about hateful agendas, you wanted our football club. You want our football club to go down. The only person who needs to apologise profusely or be shunned from the Tottenham community is you, Stelios. Come on now. You're not a Tottenham fan. You're a Stelios fan. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Are we getting going? Listen, the other games are at 52 minutes. For fuck's sake. Come on now. Have we started yet? We still haven't started. There's a smoke show bird on the screen. Ta 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 ta. Love a little bit of that. Love a little bit of that. We are like 8 minutes behind everybody else's game. 8 minutes behind. At least if you're at the game, you can go and you can still drink your beer in peace. And by the way, a little ratatata. If you ever go to the game, you're not allowed to drink at half time, right? But everyone buys a bottle of water. And they give you like a white carton, like a milk carton or whatever, full of water. You can buy a beer, buy one of them, drink the water, fill the beer up, and go into the stadium and enjoy a beer. Just saying. I'm not saying I've done it. I'm just saying it could be done. It's a loophole. It's like an FFP loophole. You know? That's what we're doing here. Come on, Tottenham. Let's get this fucking game under go. This is how you cool down. This is where injuries appear. Come on now. I could have done a better job clearing up that fucking mess on the floor. About to go? We're about to go. We're finally ready to go. 3. Come on, Conor Gallagher. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. We're off, guys. We are off. Get that ball, Pedro Porro. Ooh. We're on. We are on. Let's go. Jedley Spence, win that free kick. Get up, get over it, Mykolenko. That's the second time, Mykolenko. Got my eye on you, you little prick. Got my eye on you, you little prick. Let's go, Tottenham. Take your time. Take your time. Oh, shit, the chair's gone again. Hang on a second. Pedro Porro puts the ball nice little pop into Conor Gallagher. Go on, Conor. Take your man on. Win that, Jedley. Oh, it's a great challenge from Jedley King. Oh, it's well done, Jedley. That's a corner kick. No, ref! You're a disgrace. You're an absolute disgrace, Lino. Oh, he got the little message in his ear. Prick. That's an absolute corner kick all day long. All day long! How's he not seen that, though? How's he not seen that? Win that, Kevin Danso. Nice work. Bentancur, pull the ball down. Well done. Look at Pedro Porro looking for his next move up the pitch. And he finds it. And Jedley King's going to get there ahead of Mykolenko. As I said, Jedley King can handle Mykolenko all day long. What are we doing here? Jed Spence into Conor Gallagher. It's a nice little two-way throw. Chance! Chance! Oh, spilled from Jordan Pickford. Pickford saying, fucking hell, got away with one there. I got away with one. Look at Jedley in the face mask. Jed's like, you know what, fuck it. I'll have a crack. I'll have a crack. And he has a crack and it spills. It spills. And we're into the south stand the second half. We're into the south stand. Jedley King's also got like a big armband thing on. Big tubey grip or whatever you call it. Wouldn't mind a little mistake here from Jordan Pickford. Let's get 2-0 up and we can start the celebrations, guys. We can start the celebrations. Come on, Pedro Porro. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Ball comes in. It's a chance for Richalison. Oh, Richie, you got to jump. You got to jump, mate. Richie's been fucking toilet, bro. Let's go. There's Mathys Tel off the left-hand side. Puts the ball into a dangerous area. It falls to Pedro Porro as a crack from distance. Deflection. Corner kick again. Corner kick again. Come on, Tottenham. Come on, Tottenham. All the drinks in my room are. It's like I'm drinking. I'm basically drinking body temperature stuff now. 1 second. Cross coming in. Richalison back post, heads it back across to Danso. Pelini is still in there. Everton can break. Oh, Pedro Porro gets back like an absolute champion. What a champion Pedro Porro has been this afternoon, by the way. Sensational from him thus far. Look at him calming things down. He's dictating. He's the conductor. Get that ball. Get that second ball. Oh, shit. Here we go. Full. Oh, well done. Micky van der Ven. Referee gives it free kick. Dewsbury Hall buys that one nicely. 0-0 at the stadium, at the Wembley Stadium. 0-0 at the Olympic Stadium. 55 minutes gone there. Could really do with a Leeds goal. Could really do with a Leeds goal to put the hammer, to hammer the nail in the hammer. Cross comes in. It's a nice, decent cross in. Played across the box. Pedro Porro does really well to get rid of that. Throw in to, and Dewsbury Hall's going to take it, or is he going to wait? He's going to hand it over to his man. Nice little chewing up of 20 seconds there. We don't mind that. We don't mind that. The timer is right. The timer is right. 50 minutes, 26 seconds, 27 seconds, around there. For whoever is asking. Is there a super chat I didn't get to? Or do I do it? This is from Sunny is Life. Huge second half. Big up to you, Sunny is Life. Thank you very much, mate, over in America. Appreciate you, buddy. I hope you're okay over there. Let's get this second half going, though. We need to win the ball here and get some possession base because Everton look a little bit better, a bit more sprightly. Nice work from Pelini. Nice 1-2 from Conor Gallagher. Win that. Easy. Pelini has been sensational. Sensational. He knows what he's doing. Knows what he's doing there against the man whose name we can't pronounce. Rogi. What was the name we were calling him? Roger? What's his fucking name? Irogbanen. Rogi. Go on, Destiny. Charge into the sun, mate. Charge into the sun. Once more into the sun, my friends. That's a free kick, is it not? No, it's not. Roof's Roll has done well there, but Tottenham can win the ball back here if they're close. So they're quick on it. They can't. Richalison pressing well. Richalison getting picked off though. Tarkowski moves the ball forward. Ah, look at Kevin Danso winning that ball. Big up to you, Kevin Danso. Super Kevin Danso. Here is Keane. Keane out to Mikalenko. Keane again. Into the feet of James Garner. James Garner looking forward to Rogi, but he gets picked off by Bentancur, and Mathys Tel takes it on. Go on, Mathys. Up against Jake O'Brien. Do him, son. You've got to take him on. He's on a yellow card. You've got to try and take him on. You've got it in you. One more foul and that guy's off. Kevin Danso into Pelini. Pelini looks nice into Jed Spence, who comes deep. It's worked out well, those two, but Bentancur gives the ball away now. Into Mikalenko, who finds... Oh, what a challenge that is from Pedro Porro. From Bentancur, sorry. Sensational stuff from him. Not been spectacular, Bentancur. Not been spectacular, but good enough. Good enough. Good enough. As it stands, 3 goals need to take place for Tottenham to be out of this competition next season. 2 goals here and 1 goal at the London Stadium. They are at the 57-minute mark over in East London. We are at the 53rd minute mark here. Could do with a second goal here, guys. Come on, Tottenham. Get across, Mathys Tel. Get across. You've got to cross. You've got to stop the crosses with Everton. You have to stop the crosses. You have to get across. You have to stop the crosses. And then they don't have much more going for them. They really don't. A little bit of possession though here for Everton. Here's James Garner coming deep to pick the ball up. To Mykolenko. Out to Iliman Ndiaye. Iliman Ndiaye got both Jed Spence and Pedro Porro to get past. Pedro Porro feels more comfortable knowing that he's got Jed Spence next to him. I think that's important. It's a lesson. It's a learning curve. Win that. Intercept that, Udogie. Well done. Bentancur, he just gives the... He wins the... come on. Udogie does really well there. And then Bentancur just gives up a sloppy header. To Mykolenko on the left-hand side. Jed Spence up against him. Jed Spence knows what he's doing. I actually quite like Jed Spence playing on this right side like this. It makes you feel more comfortable. And it makes Everton and every other team, I think, will look at that and go, it's not as easy to exploit that Tottenham's right-hand side down our left-hand side. It's not as easy an exploit. Here's Mykolenko. Here's Keane. Kevin Danso plucking the ball out again like a chicken. He's plucking. Polinia gets absolutely hammered there by Garner. James Garner steps in. Jesus, he's an ugly man. Polinia's in a lot of bother there. He's been absolutely sidelined. It was a fair challenge. Was it a fair challenge? Yes, it was a very fair challenge. But Polinia's absolutely smashed himself into the ground. He's hit his head as well. A little bit of concussion, maybe. I hope he's okay because we need Polinia on this pitch for the rest of the game. We really, really do. Aston Villa have scored a second goal at Manchester City at the Etihad Stadium, being checked for VAR, apparently. It's 1-1 at the City Ground. Bournemouth still looking for Champions League football next season. Sunderland are 2-1 up against Chelsea, but Chelsea have a red card. All to play for. Arsenal 2-0 up at Palace. It's all square at Burnley. 3-0. Manchester United are beating Brighton. 3-0. Brighton letting it go. Brighton giving it up. Really poor from Brighton. 3-0 against United. And as it stands, they will finish 8th, which will get them, I think that's Conference League football. If they did get the 6 points, they would be up ahead of Sunderland in Europa League. Shame for Brighton right now. Shame for Brighton. Sunderland taking advantage. 2-1 up at the Stadium of Light. Interesting stuff. And as it stands, Tottenham are set safe in 17th, 4 points ahead, as it stands, ahead of West Ham. But a lot of football left to play. 56 minutes here, 60 minutes at the London Stadium. Half an hour to play there, plus injury time. All to play for, all across the divisions. Wowzers. The game feels like I don't mind it. It's feel like it's sort of stuttering. It's like there's not much going on. I don't mind that, but we can't be sloppy here. We haven't got a huge buffer. Get the second goal, and then I think Tottenham fans can feel pretty reassured that it's going to take 4-goal difference, a 4-goal swing, 3 goals here, and a goal at London Stadium to change our fortunes. Nice ball from into Udogie, from Mathys Tel into Udogie. He's Conor Gallagher, terrible first touch. Wins the ball back, but it goes out for a goal kick to Everton. Ooh. How are you feeling, guys? Let me know in the chat. How are you feeling right now? Are you nervous? Are you comfortable? Are you enjoying it? Let me know if you're enjoying the show. Please do smash the like button. Big up to Ulrika Ratatata Ulrika Kaka with the Australian super chat. Big up to you, miss. She says, do we bring Maddison on if we are 1-0 up? Yeah, I think we can. Because I think he will throw in a different angle, a different variable. I'd like Tottenham to get 2-0 up. I really would. Obviously, I would. That doesn't sound like a crazy take. Mathys Tel trying to go up against Tarkowski. a foul there was going to be given against Conor Gallagher, but the ball goes out and it's Tottenham throwing. The referee decided to go back 8 seconds earlier. Oh, really? Is that what we're doing here? Michael Oliver's a disgrace. You play advantage is played, and then you go, fuck it. We'll go back and help. We'll help the other team. It doesn't matter who the other team is, we're going to help them. If they're playing Tottenham, we're going to help them. That's a disgrace. You'd already played advantage. What a disgrace that is. And it's a dangerous corner kick, a dangerous cross here. Everton can throw some men forward. We really don't want this to be going in the way that it could be going here. Here's James Garner. Ugly James Garner. Pins the ball in. Real ping. It finds Keane. Chance. There's a shove there. Get on that. Get down, Pedro Porro. Get it down. Well played, Pedro Porro. Oh, you could have just put him in. You could have just put Mathys Tel in. He does well, Pedro Porro, but the final pass, he decides to lump it. He could have just done a little one of them. Kevin Danso winning everything in the air once again. And look at Conor Gallagher. That's lovely from Conor Gallagher. Find it to Jed Spence. Jed Spence, find Mathys Tel. Go on, Mathys. Go on, Mathys. It's you, son. Up against the guy who's got a yellow card. He's put it into Jed Spence. Jed Spence cuts inside. Oh, chance for Mathys Tel. He swings at it. It's a miss hit. That was all a little bit sloppy. It was all very, very sloppy there. Oh, fucking Oliver, you can't wait to blow your bloody whistle, mate. You cannot wait to blow your bloody whistle. Changes, bench changes happening. Someone's coming on. Who's that? Who is that? Who's number 45? Who's number 45? Is this a kid? I think they're bringing a kid on. Who's number 45? Harrison Armstrong is coming on. Harrison Armstrong is coming on. Meanwhile, Mathys Tel is down getting some work done. I think they're making 2 substitutions here, Everton. Harrison Armstrong, I don't know anything. He's a midfielder. And it looks like Tyreek George is also coming on, who's a striker. Change of formation. Tel was injured. Told you Tel was injured, says Juan JDS. It looks like he has been injured. Yeah, you're right. All right, let's get Kolo Muani on then. That's okay. Get on Kolo Muani. You know, I'd rather Mathys Tel be on, but he started the game very well. Won a few free kicks, got a couple of yellow cards. Was very, very good. It's West Ham 1, Leeds 0. Oh, God. Castellanos has scored for West Ham. 67 minutes. 66. Wow. Big update. That is huge. That is absolutely huge. Shit. That will start to be penetrating through around the ground. Tottenham need to shore things up now. 1-0. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. You can see the pictures on the screen. They're aware of it. It's 1-0 at West Ham. Tati Castellanos, whatever his name is. It's a good player, by the way. A very good player. They're aware of it on the bench as well. 3 things needed to happen. A goal at West Ham and 2 goals here. And Everton are about to get a corner kick. Please, for the love of God, don't concede now. Do not concede now. Cross comes in. Well out. Polinia once again with the header. Big up to you, Polinia. Absolute champion amongst champions. We've got to go for a second goal. We have to go for a second goal, in my opinion. I think the attack is the best form of defence. I really think it is. We can't sit in. We can't sit in. We cannot sit in and rest on our laurels here. Positive thoughts, guys. Positive thoughts. Long throw from Everton. That's a foul throw. Clicked out by Richalison. Get that ball down, guys. Get it off the fucking air. Get the ball on the ground and start playing football again. Feed Richalison. Oh, Tottenham are getting sloppy here. Tottenham are getting a little bit sloppy. We're just not getting the ball down. We're resting on our laurels. Win that ball, Pedro Porro. Why are you over there, Pedro? You're a right back. Porro's playing left back at the moment. What's going on? Are we down to 10 men? Are we down to 10 men without Mathys Tel? All the Tottenham fans looking at their phones. They're aware of what's happening. You can almost feel the atmosphere's changing a little bit. Win that second ball. Win that second ball. Why is Pedro Porro at left back? What the fuck is going on? Get on that. Get on that. Go, Palhinha. Oh, Micky van der Ven. Go on, Micky. Are we down to 10 men? We're down to 10 men. What the fuck is going on? Oh, come on now. Jed Spencer giving the ball away. Come on, Tottenham. Wake up. Oh, well done, Conor Gallagher. Fucking brilliant. Fucking brilliant, Conor Gallagher. Well done. Great pick. Great pick. Why are we... What's going on with our formation? It seems all over... Oh, okay, Pedro Porro's back where he needs to be. Okay, cool. Cool. Now, you got to build, Tottenham. Build. Build. Maybe time to bring Dom Solanke on. Let's be honest, Richarlison's been dog shit. Udogie finds Mathys Tel. Go on, Mathys. Take him on. Ref! Oh, referee's giving a fucking foul the other way again! Probably was a foul, to be honest. Probably was a foul. $70 minutes at West Ham, 65 minutes here, 25 minutes plus injury time. For the love of God, we need a second goal, because if we can see one in the 83rd, 85th, 88th, something like that, you know it's squeaky fucking bum time. You know what's going to happen. Tottenham need a goal. Tottenham need... Bring on Dom Solanke for Richarlison. Richarlison's been terrible. He's not in the game. He's just walking around. He's walking around. We need fresh legs. It's hot out there. Come on, Roberto. Make a fucking change. Freshen things up. Corner kick to Everton. Oh, no. Just got a bad feeling. Need some fresh legs here. Here comes the corner kick. Oh, Kinsky's all over the place. Ref, that's got to be a foul. Cross comes in. Well done. Well done, Jedley King. Jed Spence blocks it. Long throw coming in. Could really do with some changes here. Could really fucking do with some changes, Roberto. Next Spurs shirt sponsor, IBS. Pape Sarr's coming on. Oh, that might be a handball. That might be a handball. Don't think so, but it might be. Rid of that. Get that ball down. Richarlison, fucking take the ball down. What are you doing letting that run past you, you absolute prick? Just put your fucking chest on it, you dickhead. Richarlison is so bad. Fucking hell. So unnecessary. Get the ball down. There's no one around you. Why are you letting it run past you? And then you can't catch up, you slow coach prick. For fuck's sake. Go on, find him. Find him, Kinsky. Launches over the top. Richarlison's useless in this situation. He's no good at anything else other than winning the ball in the air. And he's against people that are better than him at aerial play. Richarlison is a passenger. He's a passenger in the game. Get him off the fucking pitch. Richarlison, press, mate. For fuck's sake. You're walking. You are walking around, bro. You've done absolutely nothing. Press him. Fucking hell. He's in die. Well done, Pedro Porro. Well done. Look at him looking up. Look at him looking for help. He finds it in Conor Gallagher. Let's go. Gallagher to Bentancur. 1-2. Gallagher back to Polinia. To Bentancur. You're standing in the same spot. Move for each other. Move for each other. Let's not rest on our laurels here. We need another goal. We need another goal. Okay? We can't fucking... I need another goal to feel comfortable. I can't handle this. We're trying to manage the game, but we got to do something. Mathys Tel needs to come off for Mawani, and Solanke needs to come on for Richarlison. Richarlison once again! Fucking hell! Go on, Mathys! Mathys! He's in die. And Dye's got runners. Tottenham are back settled. Win that. Oh, nice work, Polinia. Fucking brilliant, mate. Fucking João Polinia, you are a legend. Absolute legend. Pape Sarr's coming on. Mawani's coming on. Well, surely Mathys Tel's coming off. Who's the other one that's coming off? Who's coming off? There's two players coming on. Surely Mathys Tel's coming off. It better be Richie. And then put Mawani in the 9. Put Mathys Tel. Let Pape Sarr go on the left-hand side. What are we doing here? Richarlison's pissing me off. Pissing me off. A fresh Mawani with a point to prove. We got a drinks break. I need to go and get a drink as well. I'll be back in 30 seconds, guys. Thank you. Go and get yourself a drink, guys. Go and get yourself a drink. We are 30 minutes away. With injury time, we're half an hour away. Who's coming off? Who's coming off for Tottenham? Look at De Zerbi. This 20 minutes. This 30 minutes. Who's coming off? Fucking Polinia. You absolute fucking legend, bro. I'd have your babies if I could. He's a fucking champion. Still 1-0 at West Ham. 2-1 at Sunderland. 1-1 at the City Ground. 2-1 to Villa at Etihad. Interesting. That is interesting. Liverpool 1, Brentford 1. Fulham 1, Newcastle 0. 2-0 to Arsenal at Palace. Thank you. 1-1 at Burnley, Wolves, and still 3-0 to Manchester United. Who's come on? Sarr and Kolo Muani are on. I didn't see it. Who's come off? Who's come off? Who's come off? Richalison and Tel. Okay. All right. So Mwani's playing in the 9. Tel and Sarr's playing as a left winger / 4th midfielder. We've gone to a 4-5-1. We've gone to a 4-5-1. Richarlison's sulking. You miserable prick, Richarlison. You've done fucking nothing, bro. Have some fucking shame. Have some shame. You've done absolutely fucking nothing and you're sulking that you've been taken off. You're like a 4-year-old, bro. Ooh. Ooh. With your giant fucking nose. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? You've done fucking nothing. Have some shame, bro. You've been appalling all game. Let's go, Conor Gallagher. Conor Gallagher into the fucking breaches. Up against the man we can't name. Rogues. So corner kick to Tottenham. Come on, Tottenham! Come on! Ooh. Hit 2-0 West Ham. 2-0 West Ham. 2-0 West Ham. It all comes down to us. It all comes down to us. Come on, please. Come on, please, Richie. Come on, Richie. Fuck you, Richie. Come on, Porro. Come on, Porro. Back post. Mwani finds Pape Sarr. Have a bang. Have a bang. Oh, not far away. It's 2-0 at West Ham. So that's it over there. They've done all they can do. They've done all they can do. Now it comes down to what do we want? What do we want? 15 minutes plus injury time. 15 minutes plus injury time. Get on that, Pape Sarr. He's done really well. Ref! Look at Polina. Oh. Oh my God. My heart's going. If I had you know what? Next season, I might actually put like an Apple iPhone on my wrist and then let it have my heart rate monitor on the fucking screen. Because if you could see what I'm feeling right now, mental. Polina puts the ball over the top. That's a shit cross. It's a shit fucking pass, Polina. What are you doing, man? Come on, Tottenham. Fucking wake up. Wake up. Don't panic. Pickford pings it long. Pingford, we're going to call him. Nice work. Pedro Porro has been sensational today. Been really, really good. Been really good defensively. He's looked better with having Jed Spence in front of him. He's been more assured and assertive. Whips the ball into Mwani. Mwani holds the ball up really nice. Oh, unlucky. Jed Spence just can't get hold of it. Here we go again. Oh, well done, Polina. Well done. Here's Conor Gallagher. Finds back to... Just spread the ball back. Nice. Benson Core! Ah! Win that ball back, Bence. Well done. Well done. Falls over there towards Jake O'Brien. Here's Tarkowski. Jesus, my camera's like 100 degrees. Oh, they've got some space here. They're going to cross this ball in, are they? Udogie gets across. Pape Sarr puts the pressure on. Mwani in the 9. Come on, Mwani. Press the fucking life out of them. Press them like an iron shirt. Come on. Here's Tariq George. Get on that. Oh, well done, Jedley King. Come on, Tottenham! Oh! Just over 13 minutes. 13 minutes plus injury time. There's a couple of super chats I haven't done. Big up to Neil Thomas with a super sticker. Big up to you, Neil. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Get on that. Get on Dewsbury Hall. Well done, Jedley King. Win that. Well done, Conor Gallagher. You're passing it around to no man's land. Just get rid of it. Fucking get rid of it. Big up to you, Neil Thomas. Thank you for the super chat, my man, super sticker. And Ulrika's back in. Ulrika Car. She says, I vote Sean to replace the flat cap with an Alice band. Maybe after I've gone to Turkey for my my hair transplant. Give me a year. Give me a year and the flat cap goes and we're back to Alice band levels. Well done, Micky van der Ven. That was delicious, by the way. Well done. Well done. Well done. We got to get on the ball, though. We've got to get on the ball and control the game. We're not controlling this game at all. Ref! Benson Cord draws the free kick. Against the man who cannot be named, Irogabunum. We need James Maddison. You're right. Who said that? Justin Benden. Yeah, I think James Maddison coming on would be good. He's coming on right now. Ask for the devil and he shall appear. Get on that, Kolo Muani. Win that second ball, lad. Well done, Polinia. Get on that, Jed Spence. Ref! Ref! Oh, you're going to give us fucking no advantage. There's no advantage there. Let's reset. Here's Jed Spence. There's nobody in the box. There's nobody in the box. Go on, Pape. He's run through. Go on, Pape. That's a penalty. He's giving it the other direction, you fucking cunt. Oh, fuck you. He's giving it the other way. Who's dived? Pape Sarr has dived. Let's see that again. You dirty little prick. Excuse my French. Excuse my French, but Pape Sarr has been pulled down there. Oh, let's have a look at that. Let's have a look at that again. Better angle here. Oh, he has dived. He has dived. I apologise. You dirty little shit, Pape Sarr. You dirty little shit. You did dive. You dirty diving little git. I apologise, Michael Oliver. I apologise. First and last time you'll ever hear me say that. He dived. He dived. He dived. That was that was Olympic. That was Olympic levels of diving. That was. Sorry, Michael Oliver. I apologise. I'm sorry to anyone who's got kids watching. I apologise as well for saying that. I'm just, yeah, it's passion. It's passion. Passion. Jimmy Maddison is on. Archie Gray is on. Shaw's grounded. I did get a small telling off here. Come on, we're packing the midfield here. We're packing the midfield. Who came off, by the way? I didn't see who came off. Ah, look at... Get that ball down, Polinia. Get that ball down. Let's go again. James Maddison gives the ball away, but it lands... It comes off of the feet of the young buck. The young buck at Everton. Who's number 45 again? What's his name? What is his bloody name? Harrison Armstrong. Harrison Armstrong. He's on the pitch. Come on, Tottenham. 82nd minute. Still 2-0 at West Ham. Micky van der Ven puts the ball forward to Pape Sarr. Who's come off then? Who's come off for Tottenham, by the way? That's a foul, ref! Yeah, look at Pedro Porro. Look at him go. He's doing his Pedro Porro thing with his big giant fucking teeth. Ah! We love to see it. Shut up, Ghana. You get a knock in the head's part of the game. Part of the game. It's 2-2 at the City ground. No, not the City ground. It is 2-2 at Manchester City at the Etihad. That changes things at the top, does it? Don't care right now. I don't care. 2-1 still at Sunderland. 1-1 at the City ground. 2-2 at the Etihad. 1-1 at Anfield. It's 2-0 now at Craven Cottage. It's 2-1 to Arsenal at Selhurst Park. It's 1-1 at Burnley. It's still 3-0 at the Amex. It's 2-0 at the London Stadium. And it's 1-0 at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. We have 7 minutes to play. The rest of them are into the 89th minute, 88th minute. They're into injury time at most of the grounds. Tottenham have time here. Tottenham have a lot of time. There's changes that have taken place. Who is it that came on? Who came on when Tottenham... Archie Gray and Maddison came off. Bentancur came off and Conor Gallagher. There you go. Bentancur and Conor Gallagher. They're stacking the midfield. We got to hold on. 2 goals is our cushion. 2 goals. Well, 1 goal is our cushion. 1 goal is our cushion, guys. 1 goal is our cushion. For the love of God, just get through to the 90th minute, 93rd minute. There's going to be injury time. There's going to be a lot of it. There always will be. Get that ball. Win that ball, Polinia, you absolute legend. Pedro Porro, fantastic! Oh, fuck off, ref! That's never a foul, mate! That's a disgrace! That is a fucking disgrace, mate. Where's my bottle opener? Jordan Pickford launching. Rid of it, Pape. I do apologise for sea bombing, guys, by the way. I apologise. Here's Illiman and Die. Cuts it inside. Come on, you Spurs is being sung from the faithful. It's a chance. Oh, no! It's a chance! Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, well done. Who's that? Micky van der Ven. Micky van der Ven has just injured himself in the process there. Fucking hell. Lovely football from Everton. What a 1-2 that was. Actually, it was Micky van der Ven that's playing him on side. He's playing everybody on side like a donut. But I think he's injured. And I think he's hurt himself in the process as well. He's tweaked something. He's tweaked something there. Get on that ball, Richalison. Oh, mate! How are you giving that way? You're a disgrace, Oliver. You're a disgrace, Oliver. He's on this, getting his card out. You dirty little prick. I hate you. Michael Oliver, you're a fucking disgrace. You're an absolute disgrace. He's been shoved to the ground. You prick. Fuck off, mate. He's absolutely bought that. Like the dirty little shit that Oliver is. You dirty little prick. Come on, Tottenham. Well done, Jed Spence. Is that a corner kick? Or is it a throw? Is that a corner or is it a throw? It's a corner. It's James Garner again. James Garner cross comes in. Well done, Kevin Danso. Absolutely sensational. Once again. How you're not player of the season, by the way, I don't know. How the fuck is Archie Gray player of the season? Whatever. We'll deal with that another time. Rid of it, Micky. Big up to you, Micky van der Ven. Fucking legend. Absolute legend there. Come on, Tottenham. Oh, Kevin Danso's down. He's hurt his rib. Oh, something's going on. He's hurt his cock. Something's happening. Look at the anguish on the fans' faces. There's a girl there who's probably like a 7 out of 10 when she's done up, but she looks like a 2.5 out of 10 at the moment. she looks she looks a little bit rough. She's strange. It's stressful. It's stressful. It's stressful for this lad as well. Look at them all. Look at all the Tottenham fans. They don't know whether to sing. They don't know whether to cry. Rid of that, Kevin. A referee! Ref! Kevin Danso, you're an absolute warlord. He's been smashed in the face. Look at the state of his eye. Look at the state of his face. What a hero. Fuck you, Tarkowski. Fuck you, you lanky little prick. Look what you've just done. He's elbowed him in the grill. Another red card. Another red card missed. You've just broken his eye socket, you dirty little... Fucking, I hate this referee so much. He never sees anything. He never sees anything. He's just done that into Danzo. You see Danzo's eyes. Do you see his eye socket? He looks Chinese. Mm. 3-0 at half. 3-0 full time at West Ham. Oh, can't handle this. I can't handle this. 9 minutes. 9 minutes of injury time. 9 minutes. Get on that. James Maddison, get on the fucking ball. Just take your time. Oh, referee, you're a fucking... You are the biggest fucking joke. You are the biggest joke. How have they got 9 minutes? Where has 9 minutes come from? What in the fuck is going on? Come on, Tottenham. Please, for the love of God. I am about to fucking have a heart attack. My heart rate, if I could have, I'm gonna add this app. I'm gonna add an app to my screens for next season. My heart rate is going to be visible to all of you lot, because my heart rate right now is probably 180 BPM. Tottenham fans are screaming and singing. They're happy. I'm not fucking there yet. I'm not there yet. I've got no idea where 9 minutes have come from. And we might be at the 93rd minute, but we have not done any of the 9 minutes. Not done any of it. Rid of it. Oh, it's over the top. Take your time, my man. Take your fucking time. Ugh. Right, we're 93 and a half minutes in. But we are probably only 1 minute into the 9. And Kinsky's just smashed the ball out into touch. Not what you need, fucking Kinsky, you donut. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is that? When did Radu Dragosin get on the pitch, by the way? When did that happen? Did I miss that? Who did Dragosin come on for? The Destiny Udogie, was it? We've played the entire second half, in my opinion, in a really defensive strategy. Pedro Porro's fucked. He's been elbowed in the grill, and yet again, referee's giving us nothing. He's got up and he's rounded. He's got back up and he's fucking miraculously recovered. Win that ball. Win that ball. Pape Sarr's just launched it. I don't mind it, but I'd rather it fucking be a little bit better than that. But what's happening? Referee's just taking him out. What are we doing here? Fucking hell. Get rid of it. "95 minutes up. We're in the 96th minute. Pedro Porro, you've been absolutely sensational. Porro's been sensational today. Defensively. And whips the ball in. It's a dangerous area. It's over the top. Fucking brilliant from Kevin Danso. Fucking come on, Tottenham. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Win that ball. Win that ball. Win that ball. Yes, Pedro Porro. Yes. Yes. Yes, Pedro. My fucking prisoner. My prison guard. What are we doing here, Pedro? Come on. Come on. Fucking excellent performance from you. When Porro plays well, Tottenham plays well. Come on. We're about to walk into the 97th minute, 98th minute. We're at 96:55 on the clock. Surely they can't do it from here. Surely they can't do it from here. Come on, Tottenham. Win that, Radu Dragosin. Good man. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Win that, James Maddison. Oh, fuck off, Oliver, you dirty little prick. We're at 98 minutes in 10 seconds. Rid of that. Well done, Pedro. Oh, what a save! What a save! What a save! What a save! Anthony Kinsky, you fucking legend! Wow! Wow! What a save! What a fucking save! Oh my God, what a save! You absolute fucking legend! Now behave, behave, behave! Good boy, Kevin Danso, once again! Super Kevin Danso! Does anything get past him? Does anything get past him? '99th minute. We're done. We're done out here. We are done out here. Yes! Over the top. Come on. Bugsy, we're safe. We're safe, Bubba. Come on. Come on. That's got to be it. That has to be it. That has to be it. Look at Fatty with his shirt off. I'm not as confident. I want to take mine off and start swinging it around as well. Maybe this time next year. Maybe this time next year. Come on now, Tottenham. That's got to be it. Kolo Muani wins it. Win that second ball. One more time. One more time, Kolo. Chew that clock up. Chew it up like a fucking biscuit. Let's go. That's it, ref. Blow your fucking whistle, you dirty little fucking Geordie prick. Blow your fucking whistle, you Geordie prick. Blow your fucking whistle. Blow your whistle, you dirty little Geordie arsehole. Rid of it! Oh, God, it's a corner kick. It's all right, though. It's got to be it. That's got to be it. Kevin Danso, fucking legend, by the way. Kevin fucking Danso. Kevin Danso has been an absolute man fucking mountain today at the back. Rid of that. Pick that up. Yes! 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 Wow! Wow! Yes! Come on! Fucking hell, Baba! Come here! Come here, Mumsy! Mumsy, we did it! We did it, Baba! Mumsy, we stayed up! Yeah!
Because West Ham have got 3.
It's okay, we're staying up.
Okay, bye.
We're staying up! Yes! Yes! Come on!
Who saved the game? Who saved the game?
Paulinho.
Who was
And
on
Kevin
Blondie?
Danso.
I didn't see him do anything today.
Ah,
Did he? Blondie.
who?
Richalison.
Richalison was dog shit today. Absolutely dog shit. Ladies and gentlemen, Tottenham Hotspur are a Premier League team. Yes!
Right, do you want a steak?
Oh, I've got the carry on working.
Shall I wait? Are you happy to wait
hang
until
on.
8:30, 9 o'clock?
Tottenham Hotspur. Sorry. Fucking hell. Tottenham Hotspur have done it, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. We're staying up. Yes. 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 Fucking hell. Oh, fucking unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, I need a second here. I need a second. I'm going to bring Hugo in to let him talk for a minute because
Fucking hell, mate. I am sweating. It's not. I mean, it's good, but it's not good. You know what I mean? Fucking hell.
Mate, sorry, guys. Bugsy's going outside now. Go outside. Mate, how you feeling, Hugo? Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you, mate. But I mean,
bro, I am fucking. I feel like I'm about to have like. I genuinely might need 999.
Have an episode, yeah.
Can you handle it? Can you talk for a minute? Is that right?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't know what to say, mate. It's what a complete range of emotions.
Yes.
And
you need your hair cut. You need your hair shaved immediately, young lad.
No, I don't. Not yet.
Hang on a second, because I was the one that said that Paulinho was going to score, so that levels that one out.
Okay, fair enough. But yeah, you did say that. Paulinho was an absolute fucking beast.
Monster.
Absolute monster.
He was everywhere, mate. Absolutely everywhere. There are so many of those players out there, though, who I never wish to see put a Tottenham Hotspur shirt on.
Yeah, we're not doing that right now. I'm not doing that right now.
But I would just say, mate, that
not doing that right now, Hugo. Tonight we celebrate. The inquest starts tomorrow. But tonight, I want to say, Paulinho, you are a captain of this football club if I have my way next season. Kevin Danso, your position at this football club.
He was immense.
You are Kevin Danso, the exactly what Tottenham Hotspur fans want and need. You are a beast. You won absolutely fucking everything.
In the air, he was
absolutely everything. Kevin Danso was an absolute champion today. I'm not going to say build your defense around him, of course not, but like take fucking stock of the notion, people, that you can find you can find people for 15, 20 million that just get it and get it done. And he was insane. Pedro Porro
had a big game.
Pedro Porro had an absolute monster game.
Yep. And by the way, he put in a couple of important challenges.
Not a couple, mate. He was everywhere doing everything. He, like, any defensive concerns that you had about Pedro Porro, where were they today? He won every fucking thing. Tottenham, stay up. We're staying up. Alex, big up to you. How are you, mate?
Really?
Any more grey hair, Alex? Maxed out.
There's nothing. Forget it. You know, I was wondering how I should say that. Like, am I happy? I'm not happy. This is a disgrace.
Relieved.
But I'm
relieved.
Super relieved. Exactly. That's the word. And now I don't want to talk about this season ever again. But I mean, they always have to make it so that we shiver today. But it was the first home win since December.
Since Burnley, since we beat Burnley in December.
Come on. Not Burnley, someone else. But I don't care.
It was
doesn't
Burnley,
matter.
wasn't it?
No, Burnley was the first game of the season at home. I don't know.
True. Was it Brentford?
I think so, yeah. Well, whatever. It's like 3 home wins. Still, we have more.
I think that's the most important home win we've ever had in our stadium history.
Yeah,
probably.
That or the Arsenal one. I can't.
I tell you what,
I'm not happy. I'm not happy. I'm relieved. I'm delighted with today. But am I happy?
I saw you just a couple of minutes ago. Yeah.
No, I am. Of course, mate. I am. I feel like I'm about to have a fucking heart attack.
By the way, Kinsky, that save that Kinsky made was
Kinsky
very good.
That save was absolutely world class.
Absolutely.
At the end there.
Yeah. No, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, Kinsky has earned the #1 shirt. That's how I see it.
Yeah.
And we can bring someone else in, but I think Kinsky has warranted, being that #1 for us. Like, he has stepped up when we needed a keeper to step up most. You think about how many vital saves Kinsky has made, when the chips have been down. Like, that lad has stepped up, which when you think about what happened with the Atletico Madrid game, like, all the more kudos to him, man. Like, immense.
Drew, how you doing, mate?
Doing all right, mate. Doing all right. Congratulations, everybody. We live to fight another day.
Drew's out of emotions. He's on about his 15th bong.
Hey, come on now. 20, 25 at least. Don't cheat me, Hugo. Don't cheat me.
Go big or go home.
Exactly. I'm an expensive date. But no, I think they were up for it. Do you know what I mean? And I've got to give, to be honest with you, I think we've all been very, very critical of these players all season, or for maybe the last 18 months. I think Bilbao glossed over a lot of things. Yeah. But I think we can all agree, at least, I don't want to speak to everybody, or speak for everybody, but Roberto De Zerbi deserves every pound of whatever it is they're paying him. And I'm sorry, and this isn't a dig at anybody. This is just me and my opinion. I don't think you can say that a coach does not make a difference, because this guy has turned this ship around. I think it's not even just that he's turned it around.
I'll dig that take out. That was Rain, right? Rain said that. Yeah, that's right. That was the worst take I've ever fucking heard in my life, and it's been proven to be the case. Sorry, Rain. I love you to pieces. Oh, I'm a data guy, right? I love you, Rain. But you're a terrible take guy, right? Like, because it was absolutely shambolic. I'm sorry. I'm unbelievably wound up right now. I want to get Stel on my show right now.
Here we go.
I want to fucking fry everybody.
I want to take everybody.
Well, you've got one more Spurs 5 to partake in with him.
Tomorrow night's gonna be unbelievable. I am gonna rat-a-ta terrorize that fucking terrible Tottenham fan.
He's getting his Brent on.
Fucking hell, guys! We didn't listen. There's a lot of super chats. Let me just get through the super chats so we can.
The chiddlies. Get through the chiddlies.
Honestly,
chiddly chit chats.
The super chiddly chit chats have been absolutely sensational. So I really appreciate you. We got Kate in the house. Big up to you, Kate. How you doing?
Big up, Kate.
There she is.
Big up, Kate. There she is.
How did you get on with your watch along? How'd you watch along?
It was fine until I pressed the wrong button and put Everton were winning. I put that Everton were winning 14-0 at one point by accident. But aside from that, it was great.
Well done. Teething problems.
Yeah, it was good.
Teething problems are always great in real time. Big up to you, Kate. Stay there. I'm going to get you taken in a second. Let me just get through because there's a lot of super chats here.
It was fun. And
I'm glad you did it.
Yeah.
We got it done. But I'll come back to you in a second for the opinions. Spurs Graham says we survived, mate. Only made sane by your stream, Sean. Cheers, buddy. Nothing to do with me, mate. I appreciate anyone who wants to share the roller coaster with me. We got it done. De Zerbi did it. And you know what? Certain players did it today. Pedro Porro stepped up. I've always said when Porro plays well, Tottenham play well. I didn't think we played fucking brilliantly today for what it's worth, but when Pedro Porro plays well, I'll rephrase it. When Pedro Porro plays well, good things happen for Tottenham. But I didn't think we were great. Second half, I think we were pretty awful at getting the ball and playing football. But I understand the context of the environment. For him, for me, Polinia, Kevin Danso, absolute fucking legends. And other people didn't let us down. There was some weak performances. But
Udogie had a pretty good game. Like overlapping down the left and so on.
Yeah. I don't think anyone had a fucking shocker. I would say Richalison was completely uneventful. And
I didn't even see him. Anyone see him on the pitch?
It was atrocious, but whatever. We'll come to that in a second. Big up to you. Thank you, Graham. Appreciate you, mate. Very, very generous of you. Patrick 18960. Big up to you, Patrick, from America. I think he says, my Sean Butler, we did it. Oh, US of A. We did it. We did, mate. We did. Big up to you, Patrick. Thank you very much, mate. We got there, guys. We got there. And the inquest starts tomorrow, people.
Did you see though
tonight we celebrate. Tomorrow we inquire. Tomorrow
the commentators said there's not going to be a lap of honor at the stadium.
I'm looking at the stadium right now. There's a lot of fans still there. The players are still hanging around. I can't see any change for Tottenham stuff going on. I'll be honest, but we'll cover that. We'll cover that.
Let me know if there's going to be, because the commentators said there's not going to be any lap of honor.
Okay, well, fair enough. I mean, the fans are still there, and the fans are singing like we've done something. We have done something, but what we've done is we've figured it out at the very end. You know. Anyway, big up to Patrick. Big up to Patrick. I'll come back to you once. I'll get everyone's takes in just 1 second. Sorry, Kate. Let me get through this. There's a lot of them backing up. Finn McMullen says, we are staying up. We are staying up. Great stream as always, Butler, my man. Will you do any World Cup neutral game watch-alongs next rabbit hole? When next rabbit hole is on, it's this week. Sorry, the rabbit hole has become a distraction for me because I'm trying to get the Spurs hub better and more ready for everyone for next season. I'm getting to the point where I'm just adding. I've got through a security audit, so that's all good. The website's clean and safe. Now I'm just adding features, but the rabbit hole will be back in the next few days. And as far as the World Cup watch-alongs go, they will probably happen on Football Inc., if I'm honest. They might happen here, but they'll probably happen on Football Inc. So, but yeah, big up to you, Finn. Thank you very much for your support, mate. But listen, I'll be back every day now we can get into transfer news, views, and clues again. I know that we're staying up, so I can I can carry on with my bullshit. I can bring up the court offside said this, and fucking Football Insider said that, and let's talk about this and chew this through. We can start tomorrow morning on that bollocks, and it's going to be fun. Thank you very much indeed. James119 says, my Sean Butler. Big up to you, James. Thank you very much, mate. I appreciate you so much, James. Thanks for your support in everything. You were the first person on the rabbit hole to give a super chat, and you support us around the different channels. Thank you so much, mate. Chase says, thank fuck. What a dreadful season. Come on, you fucking Spurs. Yeah. Listen, tonight's not the time to be miserable about the season. Tonight's the time to be to celebrate the survival. Tomorrow we can get back to okay, now that's done. Now we've got another chance. Now let's fucking figure out how this happened and why it should never happen again. That starts tomorrow, in my opinion. Tonight we celebrate. Big up to you, Chase. My man Blaine, big up to you, Blaine. He says, I haven't had a release that good since Sandra in 06. Fucking hell. We've done it now. We never ever let this happen again. Exactly. Get this board out. They couldn't run a Bath, let alone our one and only club. TTID. Come on, you Spurs. Blaine, I agree with you. In terms of getting the board out, listen, support the protest. It doesn't look like there's anything there. I can't hear or see anything on the screen right now regarding noise in that regard. I didn't think that would happen, though, if we stayed up. I never thought it would. I thought it would be a certain way. But we'll come back to it. Big up to you, Blaine. Thank you so much, mate. Very generous. Elvis G says, thank goodness I've aged 20 years this season. I feel like I've aged 20 years today. That was hard work.
Thank God, by the way. Thank God that Everton didn't score. Because
yeah, well, that's what I mean.
If they'd have got one,
he had nothing to do. Kinsky had nothing to do today.
Yeah, no, he did. Kinsky did have something to do. He's pulled off that monster.
No, that's what I mean. I mean, apart from that, and then right. but he was paying attention at the end, and he pulled off a worldie.
Yeah.
To keep us in it.
But I mean, thank the Lord that they didn't get one, because I was absolutely petrified that if we'd have shipped one, we'd have shipped two.
Yeah. Yeah, let me. There's a lot of super chats here. Let me get through three more.
No, crack on, knock them out.
I'm gonna get through a few more. Then I'm going to come back to you guys because I want to get you guys involved in the comment. There's 1,400 people here, by the way, guys. Please do smash like, subscribe, and comment. And that's not what you think. Andy Lester says, "Thank Christ for that. This can't happen again." Big up to you, Andy. Thank you so much for your support and your ongoing membership. Finn Rickwood says, "Big up, guys. I'm so relieved. I love you, Robert De Zerbi. Fuck West Ham, wet spam. Sorry, I'm drunk, mate." Don't worry about being drunk, bro. I'm smashed out of my fucking head here. Absolutely smashed, mate. and I've got a massive spillage of Magnum on the floor over there. So I'm gonna have to figure out in a minute. We'll do it later. Big up to you. Keep the Enoch out energy, or we'll be here again, says Ant London. Yeah, okay, we'll deal with that later, mate. Thank you, Ant. Appreciate you, mate. Roberto De Zerbi, Lily by Army, let the clear out begin. Romero out. The only argument to keep Dragusin is we rotate with the back three, but he blocks Viskovic. Do you know what? I actually, big up to you, Finn. I actually thought Dragusin came in and did a good job in the last 10 minutes. I thought he was pretty secure, and he got us through some difficult times.
Do you know what? Unless he's going to tell his agent to shut up, and he's going to like actually, you know, be Spurs through and through. Let's get this culture right now. Anyone that doesn't want to be there, you know, have the shirt on and whatever else, get them jogged.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Hotspur UK 65 is a new member. Big up to you, mate. Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate you, buddy. Looking forward to getting to know you very quickly. Patch Isle of Wight says, we've done it. A huge deep breath, mate. Biggest deep breath ever. Thank you, Patchy. Trevello says, 3 home wins, 3 managers, and 3 heart attacks watching them. Come on, you Spurs. Big up. Big love. I'm bouncing around the house. But yeah, I'm delighted. Thank you so much for your support, Trevello. Sunny as Life says, let's never go through this again. Need to clear out, but starting with Lange, 100%. I want him gone tonight.
And McKenzie.
Rob McKenzie, Lange, ideally Vinay as well. Romero stripped of his captaincy. I'd love a fucking full inquest, full inquiry into all that stuff. Listen, there's lots more super chats. I'm going to come back to them in about 10 minutes. I just want to, because everyone's here, I want to get everyone's opinion. I don't want to waste it. I don't want all the guests to sit there and wait for me to go through this. I appreciate the super chats. If you want to keep them coming in, thank you so much for all of your generosity today. It's been insane. We're going to come back to that in about 10, 15 minutes time for the rest. I'll give you all of their due attention. Appreciate everybody's generosity. Let me ask you guys, Drew, let me come back to you. How do you feel, mate? Like, now that it's done, now that we're safe, are you relieved? Are you happy? Are you angry? Do we need to go through the specifics of the game? Is there things that we can learn from certain players in today's performance, Drew? You know, certain people stepped up, other people were shit, and then they got substituted and they were moaning and miserable, but they were fucking embarrassing. Is there certain things that we need to take from and learn from today? Or is it just about we got through it and nothing else matters?
I wouldn't say nothing else matters. It's a combination of relief and, to be honest with you, still a little bit of fucking embarrassment that we're having to dissect this like we are. And I know you're going to go, sort of deeper into it throughout the week. Some players stepped up, but the counter argument to that is, well, where have they been all season? And then I go back to the coach making the difference. Frank was never it. Yeah. The board dilly-dallied. I'm still sitting here kind of questioning whether we have turned a corner, in the sense that although it took as long as it did, maybe somebody in the background, this Boucher fellow, has actually turned around and said, you know what, this lot are fucking hopeless. I'm going to have to pull out all the stops to try and get a De Zerbi, etc. And he's actually, I think credit's got to be, I don't know exactly how that's gone. I don't know who the credit needs to go to, but whoever did pull the strings to get this guy in, and for him, and I think the dude had tears in his eyes on the pitch at the end. Like, this is such a De Zerbi. Like, this is such a gold star on his shoulder, man. And like, I just
he's a fucking legend, mate. He's an absolute.
This guy, whoever's making the decisions in the background has got to give this guy as many of the keys as they're prepared to give him. Let him build this team in his image. We're on 42 games potentially next year. There's time there to get a really, really nice, solid 12, 15 players, sprinkle in a couple of kids, give them some meaningful minutes. There's the potential here to actually start over and do this right, and have the team grow together and be able to build into runs and be able to build into a European team and to be able to get those minutes in their legs. I've harped on about the fact that you've gone from fucking 0 to 100 mile an hour with some of these people, and you've basically asked them to play 60 games a season when they've only ever played 40 to 42 before. So you've got to nurture this. You've got to let him Just let him sprinkle his magic, let him tinker, let him do what he's got to do, and just everybody else in the background learn to get out of the fucking way and just give him the parameters. And I think this guy can, I'm not asking for the world. I'm not asking for £100 million players. We're not there. And anyone that thinks that we can go from 2 17th place finishes to all of a sudden getting these players to turn their shoulder and look at us as a contender is kind of silly. So I think we just need to we need to build it. We need to make the right moves in the transfer market, and I genuinely think we can make a difference and make the change that we've all been crying out for. But it takes the people in the background to really, really start realizing the mistakes that they've made in the past and not fucking do this again. I can't imagine they'll damage their asset again like they have done. They
have to learn from today.
We all have to.
We all have to. Every fan has to learn. Every member of the club has to learn. Everyone has to pull into this. We all dodged the bullet today. Every single fan, every single ownership. I think the fans need to learn. All right, maybe today's not the day to protest. It's always going to be awkward. Alex, let me bring you in, and then I'm going to come to Kate and to Hugo on the initial thoughts. Right, Alex, is there a lesson from this? Because for me, you can see the fans hung around in the. I don't know if you can see it. The fans hung around in the stadium and they were cheering. I didn't actually see a lap of honor. I didn't actually see it, but
it emptied out pretty quick. I was just looking. Just looking. Lastly, one thing I just wanted to say, sorry, before I let Alex jump in, is if Change for Tottenham really wanted to be clever, they basically could have jumped on the back of De Zerbi's hiring and said, better late than never. Change does make a difference. So there was an opportunity to actually kind of not really protest by not protesting and just say actions speak louder than words sometimes. And if you'd have done this right,
I think they're caught in two minds, because they started out with the notion of being change can mean anything, and then they pivoted later, more latterly. Up to you, they pivoted towards change for Tottenham means leave ENIC out, but then they never really had the opportunity, or they did have the opportunity, but they didn't take it to be able to protest, and now it is what it is. Before I come to the other two guys, and then Stel, I'll come to you fourth. Alex, what lessons can we learn from this season, and what do you expect for us going forward? Well,
first of all, definitely what Drew said. It was most of what I'm thinking as well, because I heard that there are these rumors that they have a new war chest, and if we stay up, they're gonna spend hundreds of millions. And I'm like, yeah, right. I'm pretty sure Stel would agree. Yeah, right. Oh, someone let him out of his cage. Of his cave.
Day release. He's got day release.
But again, no £100 million player is going to a team who finished 17th twice in a row. So again, what De Zerbi is going to ask for is patience. And how many times we heard this? We have to be patient. It's a new project. But if there is a manager in the last couple of years that I really want to give the time, and I really want to be patient and give him the chance to build it up, it would be him. You see the passion. You see, he is living football, and when he wears the badge, he does everything for the badge. And
but it's giving patience to the right person. That's
exactly
the point,
exactly
right?
Exactly. Because obviously Lange and Vinay wanted to be patient with Thomas Frank, and I'm like, yeah, right. That didn't work out at all. So the style of football fits. He's gonna need a couple of players, but it should be young, talented players. I mean, I'm just saying, like an Adam Wharton, for example. I'm not saying that we need him, but something like that.
Oh, we know
he has shown something, but still has potential to grow, and is not yet the £100 million player that, for example, like with Declan Rice, we could have bought him before, or Alex Scott. I think it would be cool to have some players who really love the club as they do, because in the end, it's a job. I mean, I get that. And one thing I have to say, because I was criticizing Romero before so much, you see at the goal how he celebrated, and that was not fake, because when he is there, and we know that he can be. But the optics of this, I'm going to Argentina for 2 days and coming back. Yeah, I'm just saying.
Do you know, that's fine. Let me just ask, you're right, he might have cared that we scored, but do you think that he was back because he wanted to be back? Was it all part of the plan? Or do you think that he was asked to come back?
Well, we don't know it. I mean, you said it yourself, content has to come. Let's make a story out of it. But the optics are abysmal, to be honest. It's bad optics. And I will be honest, I hope I'm not sad when he leaves. And I would be very happy if Vuskovic gets the chance. And I think he's going to be a lightning start. I think he will play for Croatia, for Hrvatska, sorry. He will play for Hrvatska during the World Cup, and he will shine. So I don't want him to be sold. I prefer, like if one of the two guys has to go, I prefer Romero to go and not Vuskovic.
Fair enough, mate. I appreciate you, mate. I agree. Let me bring in Hugo before I bring in Stel. I think Kate's had to drop off. Big up to you, Kate. Sorry, we can get around to you in time. I know you were tight on time. Hugo, what have we learned from today, or what can we learn from this experience, and what happened in that regard?
I think the primary takeaway is the difference that De Zerbi made to this group of misfit players, right? And it just goes to prove that sometimes you just got to spend the money to get the right people in. And that's because we know that they approached De Zerbi before. They brought in Frank, but they offered him, I think, roughly half of what what they're paying him now. And it just goes, it's the same philosophy with a bunch of different players. We know it's the case that sometimes you just got to spend the money to get the right people in the right places. And I hope...
Buy cheap, buy twice.
Well, it's pretty fucking spot on, isn't it? You pay, you get what you pay for.
The fucking bloody gumption on the situation. It's
Well, De Zerbi, I don't know if you've noticed, but De Zerbi managed to install a bit of bloody gumption. So
De Zerbi has thought,
or as he likes to call it, Gumpachino.
Gumpion. This club.
Now listen, we have a manager. We have a manager in place that can take us to the next level if he is given full gamut. The full
he needs to be
the
given
furniture.
The
if he's given the furniture,
Stel needs to hang his head in shame.
He's hanging his head in shame. I listen, Stel. Is this your? I mean, you jumped on. I appreciate.
Apology tour.
How are you going to go about this, bro? Because you've let the Tottenham fans. That listen, I love you to pieces, Stel. I do. And I respect and admire you. You haven't.
Don't set up an ambush, otherwise I'll just go. Right. If I'm going to be ambushed, I'll just say, "Have a great night, lads. Enjoy your party," and I'll go. Right. Don't set it up like that. Don't set it up like that.
There's no setup.
You're talking to me now, right?
I'm not that intelligent. I'm not that intelligent.
You know I'll hold my ground. So.
Yeah, no, I'm there. But you have back. You have what you have wished for. Like, this is not the outcome you wanted. I'll leave it there. How do you feel?
I'm gutted, man. What can I say? What can I say? I wanted relegation and we've stayed up. You know, last year I was happy. I wanted us to win a trophy and we did. I was delighted. This time last year I was partying in Bilbao. I was dancing in the streets. I went to the parade. I had one of the best moments I've ever had as a Spurs fan. You know, sometimes you get what you want in life. Sometimes you don't. What can I say?
So you're genuinely gutted about what happened. How you're sad, like we went down. Like the rest of us are happy, and if the way we feel, the way most people, Tottenham fans feel right now, you would have felt had we went down, and you feel the way we would have felt had we stayed up.
I want Enoch gone, Sean. I want Enoch gone. I'm not doing all this be patient bullshit. I'm not doing all this give him another chance. We've got the right manager. I've been hearing this for so long now. Big deal. De Zerbi's here. We had Conte, who actually wins trophies.
I thought you rated De Zerbi though.
Sean, my manager. My problem isn't the manager. My problem is the ownership. I had a problem with Frank because he was a shit manager, and I said it from early doors. I called him a loser after we lost the Super Cup. I had a problem with Tudor. You know, we do a show together. After the first game, I said, get him out after the Arsenal game. De Zerbi, listen, I was happy if fans stayed. I'm delighted De Zerbi's manager. I loved Conte. I was happy with Mourinho. I loved Poch. But managers aren't the problem, Sean. The managers have never been the problem at Tottenham. Okay, we signed the odd dud, the odd Christian Gross, the odd Thomas Frank, the odd Stellini, the odd, manager that shouldn't be at the club. But in general, we've had very good managers at this club. I thought Poch was excellent. I thought Redknapp was excellent. I thought Martin Jol was good. I thought Conte and Mourinho were elite. I think De Zerbi's a really good manager. I've never really been disappointed with the managers we hire. I'm angry with the decisions that influence whether or not the manager can perform to the best of his capabilities. And every manager at Spurs always operates with one arm tied behind their back, and it's because of ENIC. So.
Still, can I ask you a question?
No.
And first of all, big up. Oh, okay. Fair enough.
No, you can ask.
Of course you can, mate.
Do you not think there's an argument?
Don't make it an ambush. Don't make it an ambush.
No, it's not an ambush. But I'm just curious. Do you not think there's more of a chance? I'm just honestly curious. Do you not think there's more of a chance of ENIC selling when they're in the Premier League than they do in the Championship? Like, would they not have had to have hung around longer?
ENIC aren't going to sell, Drew. ENIC have no interest in selling.
So why are you rooting for relegation then?
Because the only way this ownership ever does anything of difference, of significance, is when they're in financial distress. The amount of times we finish fourth and we've never struck when the iron is hot is unbelievable. But yeah, once we drop out, once we drop out of Europe, panic stations, spend money, buy players. Isn't it funny? We're on the brink of being relegated, which costs the club roughly 250 to 300 million pounds. What do? 60 million pounds out their backside to find a manager. They always act from a place of weakness, never from strength.
Correct.
And I just felt relegation is the ultimate weakness that will force the kind of change that's needed. Now, I think we're going to have a happy period for 2 years and then we're going to collapse.
I hope not. Man,
yeah,
time will tell. Time will tell.
You might be right. You might be right. Nothing might change. There's a scenario where nothing really changes, right? Where we go through because the next excuse on the block is, it's a World Cup summer.
It's hard to get players.
All that shit
playing the World Cup.
Might come out, right? But now we're staying up. It looks likely we're going to sign Marco Senesi, who's an absolute fucking baller as a left side. Robertson, who I've got no problem with. He's an absolute champion of a leader. He's the Paulinho of the left back spot, right? I've got no issue with that at all. And then that's 2 free transfers coming in to improve us. Romero can fuck right off out of the football club. Vuskovic is coming back. Right, we'll see what he can do in the Premier League. I don't care that he thinks that he wants to play with his brother. Sorry, Bo. Not everything in life happens the way you want it to. You need to learn that lesson at 21, because if you don't learn it then, you won't figure it out by 31 or 41.
Well, to be fair to him, Sean, his most recent interview, he did say it is what it is. Like, one thing I'd love to do is play with my brother, but I also, if there's an option that I can go and play minutes at Tottenham, that's also a very good thing for me.
That's
so,
fine.
in fairness to him,
but in fairness to him, I'd also, in fairness to like the conduct of behaviour, I would appreciate a football player that is paid from Tottenham Hotspur to be a Tottenham Hotspur player to sit there and say, I want to stay at fucking Hamburg. Shut the fuck up. You remind me of Dragosin's agent. You need to fucking respect your fucking your position, just like Romero didn't. And all this bollocks about Romero coming back and being here in time for the game, all of that bollocks. And Stel, by the way, this is not an ambush, mate, but I saw your fucking comment in the WhatsApp group that I'm in saying everyone needs to apologise. Everyone who went after Romero needs to apologise. No, he needs to fucking apologise for not being here in the first instance. He needs to fucking apologise.
He turned up. He was there.
Romero was there.
Under duress.
Remember, was there. You wound up the fan base with other people, and the media grabbed hold of it.
He needs to fucking. He doesn't need to fuck off 3 days before the biggest game in Tottenham Hotspur's career, in any Tottenham fan's life. He needs to be here. Yeah, he got back. What? He got back. Mate, is there anybody in the history of anyone? I'd love to get in touch with like the CEO of British Airways and say, just out of curiosity, has anybody who's got British Airways loyalty points ever flown to Argentina on a Monday and turned back the plane on a Wednesday or whatever it is? Because it doesn't happen. It's about as far as you can fly. And then to come back 24 hours later, he came back because he was told to, not because he wanted to. And I'm not going to be sold on that bullshit that you're trying to put that pressure on.
And I wonder who picked up the tab for the flight, by the way.
Yeah,
hold on. This is wild. Who told him to come back, Sean?
His agent or Tottenham Hotspur? One of the two.
Who told him he could go in the first place?
His agent or Tottenham Hotspur, which is equally as fucking embarrassing.
So they fucked up because they U-turned on their decision. They fucked up, not him.
Sure, 100%. I'm not sitting here saying that Tottenham Hotspur haven't fucking fucked up allowing that shit to manifest. It's a cultural issue at the football club. No argument. But Romero didn't want to be here for our biggest game ever, and he's only here today because he was told.
And by the way,
he was told
Zerbi had him stay.
Nobody fucking flies. Nobody in this fucking planet. Donald Trump on Air Force One would not fly from the UK to Argentina and fly back in 48 hours.
Who cares, though? Who cares? Like, he had no influence on the results today.
People like you were putting out there, spinning it, saying everyone who's got a problem with that initial argument has to apologise. You need to apologise, Tel. You need to apologise for going against the game, for being a Tottenham fan to go down. You need to own it.
Now, see, now you're adding extra factors to your argument because it's beginning to fall apart. I simply said everyone who had a go at Romero, you all jumped the gun rather than just waiting and seeing if he was there or not. You all jumped the gun and he was there. You shot your load too early.
Would he have been there had we not jumped the gun?
Exactly, Hugo. Exactly that. Go on, Hugo. You say.
No, Stel, you listen for once.
Hang on, this wasn't going to be one of those. It's turning into something that it wasn't supposed to be.
Let's just have let's have balance.
I told you, it's an ambush.
Let's have balance.
No, it's not an ambush. It's a conversation.
All right.
It's literally it doesn't matter whether it was the club picking up the tab for the flight or Romero actually coughing up out of his own pocket. The point being is that if he was in Argentina at his boyhood club, having a lovely time and about to, contemplate watching his boyhood club play against River Plate, if there hadn't been such a stink made back here that our captain, who was being, paid a shit ton of wages by Tottenham Hotspur, and we were all like, no, it's all good, mate. You don't worry about it. You go and have a nice time on the tab that's paid by Tottenham Hotspur. You stay there, mate. Have a nice time. Knock yourself out. Meanwhile, last night, De Zerbi had the players in Spurs Lodge all together, trying to create that team spirit, that team bond because of the importance of today's game. Do you not think that in that idea of solidarity, that the club captain indeed should have been here, should have been one of the primary voices in the dressing room, not just from this morning, from when he arrived back, but indeed for the whole week? Yes or no, Steve? Should he have been as a leading voice in that dressing room? Should he or should he not have been in the midst of that squad, in the midst of training, in the midst of Tottenham Hotspur, leading the call, of solidarity and being together? Yes or no?
It's not a yes or no answer, mate.
What?
It's not a yes or no answer.
You don't have an answer?
No, it's not a yes or no. What you're saying.
It's not a yes or no answer.
Yes, it is, unless you got the IQ of a bread basket.
Okay.
If you're going to be rude, then you're just degrading yourself.
Calm down.
I'm calm, but if you can't see it from a psychological point of view.
Listen, I get you're emotionally rattled, which is fine, but
rattled? How am I emotionally rattled?
Because you just labelled me something for no reason.
let's relax.
I
let's
haven't
relax.
labelled you.
No, I said
Right.
that someone would have to have the IQ of a bread basket. I didn't say it was you.
Let's relax. Let's relax.
You said,
Alright,
you said that after I said to you that it's not a yes or no answer. So
Let
clearly
me
it was
change the direction of travel just for a second.
I'm,
Okay.
I'm happy to answer that, Sean.
Okay, go on then. Okay.
I'm happy to answer it.
Please do.
Right, it's not a yes or no answer. For me, what you're basically saying is you think that Romero should have been there, part of it. The same guy who got multiple red cards this season and sent off that cost Spurs games that the fans turned against. The same guy that's been suspended through very difficult periods of the season. That leader, that person that apparently everyone looks up to, who cares if he's there, right? He wants out of the club. I think the players know he's off.
It's the optics. No, come on. The optics look horrendous. You're the captain of the football club.
The optics on us fans and the optics on fans that like to bash us, yeah. But in that dressing room, it doesn't matter because at the end of the day, the players that can play, they're the ones that matter. And the players that trained for the game, they're the ones that mattered.
Yeah,
and on the day, it was the players that won the game. Romero had no impact on that 1-0 win today.
No, it's the equivalent of like the captain of a ship that's going down being the first one to abandon it. And everybody else is waiting for a lifeboat. Right,
John, he abandoned ages ago. He abandoned ages ago. He abandoned ages ago.
You're the captain of the ship. You're the physical captain of the ship, and you can't be there for the biggest game. The optics look horrendous.
He jumped ship ages ago. Sean,
why are you defending him?
No, I'm not defending him. I'm saying it doesn't matter. Like, why do we care? He jumped ship ages ago. This whole story was just because fans need to anger.
You put out a WhatsApp message to me and to other people that are in our group saying anybody that went after him needs to apologize because he was there. Why would I? If what you're saying is true,
because you said it was a disgrace.
Hold up. Why would I apologize to a guy who abandoned ship ages ago?
Because your video that you put out recently wasn't because he abandoned ship ages ago. It's because he wasn't going to turn up at the game. But he did turn up at the game.
You're saying he abandoned ship ages ago. Why would I ever apologise to a captain who abandoned ship? Why would I apologise?
I'm not asking you to apologise him for jumping ship. I'm asking you to apologise.
I'm going to bring it up. I'm going to fucking bring it up, bro. Do you want to bring it up? This is not an ambush. This is me challenging your narrative in real time.
Come on.
I'm trying to reply to you. I'm not telling you to apologise because he jumped ship ages ago. I'm telling you to apologise because you went in hard the last 2 days because he wasn't going to go to the game, but he turned up. He was there.
You said Romero is at the game. Every single Spurs fan who shat on him, hated on him, and who totally attacked him online needs to apologise to him and their own hateful agenda. Hateful agenda. You're asking me to apologise to a guy for a hateful agenda against someone that you yourself is now saying the only reason you shouldn't be pissed off today is because he already fucked off a long time ago.
What I'm saying is, that was in relation to Hugo, who said that.
No.
Shouldn't the captain at the club be at the game? And I'm like, in the training ground. I'm like, no. It doesn't matter if he's there.
The message on WhatsApp preceded what I just said.
You said this at
Your question, Hugo, was completely different to Sean's argument. These are two different arguments.
Stel, you're struggling here, mate. I'm
not. Hugo asked one thing. He talked about Romero having to be at the training ground before the game. You're talking about what you said this week about him being at the match and then I mentioned about previous. These are two different arguments.
They're the same argument. You sent me a message saying that every single Tottenham fan that has called out Christian Romero for not being here needs to apologise and recognise their hateful agenda.
For not being here.
And in real time,
for not being here.
In real time, you're justifying your statement by saying not that he's a good guy, but by the fact that he's already checked out a long time ago. So you're not trying to defend him. You're saying everybody should know that he's been already checked out. He's a terrible captain. So you're not defending him as a captain. You're saying the only reason you shouldn't go after him today is because he's already checked out before now. That's a different thing.
The reason you shouldn't go after him today is because it has no impact on the result. None. It doesn't matter if he's here or not.
thank God we have discussed this. I'm very happy, but we had a big game now, and maybe we should go on and talk about something else. I'm sorry, because who said what doesn't matter. I mean, De Zerbi said, when asked if he understands that the fans are pissed that Romero get, he said 100%, 100%. That's what he said. Yeah. So, but I think we wasted a lot of time for this. So let's change the subject, please.
No, it's all good. I just think what happened is that the club.
Let's change the subject.
Just for once in their lives, the club actually like managed to read the room as far as like how the fans were interpreting Romero being in Argentina, and I think they just tightened the thumbtacks and said, "You better get your ass back here, otherwise there's going to be, fines. There's going to be ramifications." I think that's what happened.
Didn't go in the first place.
They let him go. Come on, they cannot say that.
Yeah, they might have let him go, but
in the first place.
They might have done. But it doesn't. If they let him go and gave him permission to do that, then you better believe that they can also like turn around and say, "Do you know what? Get your ass back."
By the way, I just want to say, Sean asked me to come on, so if I'm getting any grief in the chat, I can't see the chat, but I'm probably getting grief. But Sean sent me a link and said, "Come on."
Yeah, no, it's all good, mate. It's what we do here. It's what we do. It's all fucking part of the conversation. Let's get back. Let's get away from the specifics of that, of the Romero thing, though. Let's talk about what's important, right? Is how do we move forward from here? There's imminent decisions that have to be made. We've heard that Polinia should be, or we should be concerned about him going back to Sporting Lisbon. For me, now that we know our future is in the Premier League, and now that we know that we can afford a 120 grand a week midfielder, for me, I think there is absolutely no question here to answer in terms of, do we make him permanent and give him a senior role in the football club? In my opinion, captain. But like, any question about him going to Sporting is problematic for me. Like, Alex, let me ask you. We have to sign him tomorrow morning.
He's still a Bayern München player, and we have a buyout clause that is fixed. If Sporting now starts discussing a price with Bayern München, and we don't, how do you say it? We pay, or we make this deal permanent. He is gone. I think it would be, we need players like him, and I think that Zerbi would like him. But then again, whatever De Zerbi wants, I mean, he said 100% he wants him, but he should be given the tools. And if he wants him, I want him. That's what I say. I mean, I love him already. But if the Zerbi says, yeah, but I need something different, then don't get him.
Yeah, fair enough. If
he's talking up everybody.
If De Zerbi doesn't want him, then fair enough, right? But if De Zerbi's like of the same impression that you and I are, then he's earned his permanent deal. For me, like
yes.
The effort today and the effort in every big game for me is just unquestionable. Like I think the guy he's like. People look at like Jordan Henderson and like, why is he in the England team? Well, he offers more than just his position on the football pitch. Like to the managers, they know what they want from. Like for me, Polinia absolutely has to be signed.
And he shoots the important goals as well. Even if he's a DM, he shoots the important goals. And remember that he does when he's like.
There's nothing that winds me up more. Nothing that gets me going more than a player doing that.
That's. I love him, but I mean, I love your transfer views and whatever. Three things.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's as much up to Polinia as anything as well, right? Because it's just an option. We have an option to buy him, but he's got to say yes to that option. He might just want to stay at Bayern Munich and see out his year.
No, he was linked with Sporting, wasn't he?
Well, yeah, but he's still. I think he's not. It's not the end of his contract, is it? I think he's still got a year at Bayern. So he could go back and say, I want to go home. You could say, I'm going to stay there for a year. Like it's kind of up to him as much as, because and the only reason I say
Isn't there normally a pre-contract when you have this option to buy?
Well, that's the thing. I just don't know enough
in this
about
case,
it, to be
I
honest
don't
with
know.
you.
Yeah, but I know that sometimes there is. So they only have to pay the money, and there's a deal that gets automatically permanent. But the details, of course, we don't know. But we can speculate. Let's speculate.
Big up to you, Flixie. I want to come to you in just a second. I want to get everyone else's takes as well. There's a lot of super chats. So let me just sort of chew through some of these other super chats quickly, and I'll come to you, Flixie, next. Chankle says, "Thank the Lord." Also, bonus now. De Zerbi is truly emotionally invested in the club. He did an incredible job. Let this man cook. Mate, his goal celebration, and by the way, Vicario chasing him down like a demented puppy was weird, considering Vicario's wants out of the football club at the next opportunity. Very strange. But yeah, De Zerbi's, I love De Zerbi. I absolutely fucking love him. I can't wait to see his...
Learn to pronounce his name then.
De Zerbi.
I may tell you, maybe it just goes to show, Sean, like, because even they were showing some pictures of Van der Ven at the end there, and he looked like he was getting a little bit choked up, as well as a couple of other players. And I just, maybe none of us know shit. Do you know what I mean? Maybe the media likes to put a load of stuff out there.
I trust my gut on Van der Ven. I trust my gut on Micky Van der Ven. I think he wants out. Well, and if he stays, he signs a new contract, becomes 200 grand a week. And then
that might be the case, but that doesn't mean right now doesn't mean a lot to him. So maybe, I just feel like there are people out there, not you. I just think the media outlets out there like to obviously sell their clicks and sell their papers and sell whatever. And for them to drop, this player doesn't care, this player doesn't give a shit, just to rile up fans. I don't know. It looked like out there was more fans that gave it, or more players that gave a shit than you would be led to believe by some of the mainstream media.
That's fair. That's fair. Whether they were just caught up in the moment, it will remain to be seen. A user 4872 says, "Thank you to all the people who wanted us relegated. Thank you to all the officials and all the other clubs. Your negativity fueled us. Your negativity fueled us. Thank you and F off." Big up to you, a user. Appreciate you, mate. Thank you very much. Sanilla 32. Big up to you, Sanilla. Very generous, my man. He says, "Holy moly, guacamole." Big up to you, Sanilla. I appreciate you, mate. Very generous of you, mate. What a night, what a day, mate. My heart rate's skipping. I'm still skipping. I'm stuttering because my heart rate is still skipping beats in that one. Big up to you. Thank you so much, Nilla. Very, very cool of you. Sparkle Spurs says he's not said much. He's put in a super sticker. Choo choo to you, Sparkles. Thank you very much indeed. Choo choo to you, my man. Really appreciate it. Tall Tart says, "Well done, Sean and panel." Big up to you, Tall Tart. Thank you very much indeed, my man. Appreciate you. Hotspurs UK65 says, "Born in Tottenham, Plevna Crescent, and live in the USA now. So bloody happy. Cheers for all your hard work. Hotspur for life." We made it, man. We made it. We did it. We did it, Hotspur UK65. We've done it, my man. Thank you very much for your super chat. We're staying up, buddy. We are staying up. The transfer news includes and the bullshit starts tomorrow. My K9 for Spurs. He's changed his name again. He's brought the K9 back in, and that poochy little is that a cockapoo? I think it's a cockapoo. He's put in. Thank you very much indeed for your super chat. Very generous, buddy. Ian JD says, "Thank you, Sean, for all your hard work this season. I'm happy we stayed up. But as you say, the analysis will start tomorrow. Great show as always." Yeah, tomorrow is going to be a big, long day, I think. It's going to be a long show. Big up to you. Thank you very much indeed. Andy Lester says, "Langer out. Sign Roberto De Zerbi, some decent attackers. Let's go." I think we all agree that our front three needs a lot of work. Big up to you, buddy. Thank you very much. Super Spurs Blaine is gifted 20 Spurs Talk Show memberships. Unbelievable generosity from Blaine. Thank you so much, Blaine. If you were one of the recipients of those memberships, then please do make sure that you said thank you to Blaine. Unbelievable stuff. I'll be doing a fan show tomorrow for sure, 100%. So everyone who's become one can jump in. The fan show is coming tomorrow afternoon, 100%. Thank you so much, Blaine. Marzi, Tommy Boy says, "Thank you for this season, Sean. Wait, win it next season." We ain't winning shit next season, bro. We're not winning shit next season, but we might get a little bit closer with this guy in charge if he is supported.
How many points did De Zerbi get for us while he was in charge? Is it 10? Is it 10 points?
11.
You got 3 against Villa, 3 today.
12.
You got a point against Leeds, a point against 3 against Wolves.
11
11 points.
Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah.
Big up to Blaine. He says, let's see if the ITKs are right. Robbo and Senesi on freeze has been touted. Yeah, let's see. It'd be great to get them done before the World Cup starts, wouldn't it? Be fantastic. Thank you, Blaine, again. Samaritain says, this is the best Spurs 5. Thank you, mate. Appreciate you. Spurs 5's back tomorrow night. A user says, I am so happy we stayed up, angry that we were in this position in the first place. We must unite and keep pressure on ENIC. 100%, that's the whole point, right? Like, tomorrow we start that message. Tonight we should celebrate. Tomorrow we should get into it.
Protest after the game as instructed or not?
Yeah, I didn't see anything. Drew, you were watching it as well. Did you see anyone holding up banners after the game?
No, they did a little half walk around. I wouldn't call it as much a lap of honor as just like a square of shame or a rectangle of shame. But it looked pretty empty by the time they went back to the the studio over here for the guys to give their verdict. Oh, Tim Howard and what's his bollocks. But yeah, no, it looked pretty empty after that.
Yeah, I agree.
I think change for Tottenham is dead and protesting is dead as well. I think it's all finished now. It's never done.
We all need to get together as a big group, us YouTubers and that, to seriously organise something ourselves. I've wanted it for many years. ENIC out. 26 years of ENIC, it's just been absolute torture. You know, I hate bringing up the past, but it's been massive decline since the Poch era. No ambition. You know, to think today we've got away with this with the skin of our teeth. 2 seasons running, finishing 4th from bottom. It can't happen again. Never again.
Do you think though, Flicks, that and big up to you, mate. Thanks for joining. Do you guys think that those of you that want ENIC out, I think most people want ENIC out, right? But like those of you that have been that persuasion before, you know, the shit hit the fan. Do you not think that maybe this is the wake up call?
You'd like to think so, but
not like last year where
you've only got to look back to last season. 4th from bottom, 22 league defeats.
No, but last season we finished 4th from bottom. But the argument and the justification was, we had bigger fish to fry. This season we had no fish to fry, and we finished 4th from bottom. So, like, is there any chance that this ownership, like Stel makes the argument, he's dropped off. Appreciate him coming on. He might come back in. He might have been his internet. He might have just left. But big up to Stel for coming on. But the argument that you know, the only way things are going to change is if we go down. There's a massive like level of like acceptance of things that we don't know. Why would these people, if they're not capable of making better decisions, why would relegation suddenly make them better decision makers? That to me has always been a problem with that narrative. But if they're just bad decision makers generally, then we're fucked with whether we go down or we stay up. But at least if we stay up, there's enough money to be able to bring and allow De Zerbi to be able to bring some players in. If we went down, for me, it would have been an absolute disaster. The fact that hasn't happened, I'm over the moon. Does that mean that I suddenly have faith in the football club in the next 2 months to make us suddenly top 4 challengers again? Absolutely not. But at least we get to kind of go again.
Yeah. You'd like to think this would be a wake-up call to the hierarchy, who are obviously sitting there today looking down on the players and going, you know, wow, you know, breathe a sigh of relief right now. We've got away with this with the skin of our teeth. You know, let's seriously back De Zerbi in the summer. But, hey, believe it when you see it. Because until ENIC sells, nothing will change for the better. We know that one, right?
Can we believe
spend a lot of money
anything
just on the wrong players? Come on.
Can we believe anything that was put in that Sky Sports article?
What's that?
You know, see a couple of days ago that was about the ins and the outs of how they're trying to restructure the club, whether we go down or whether we survive. And
is it something about Lang moving about and this other bloke? Is it Kiel coming in or something like that?
Yeah, I mean that was
Kiel.
part of it, but also you know, like touched on Maddison. You know, like saying that you know his injury and whatever else, how he basically got given a misdiagnosis to start with. You see any of that?
Not really, no.
Well,
It's,
no,
just
I-
worth, it's just worth
No.
having a look at, and it's just like, it's like making out that, oh yeah, we're having to, do a complete restructure overhaul from like top to bottom and blah blah blah. I'm just like, well, it's all a moot point. If you've still got the wrong people in the wrong places, it doesn't matter how much of a restructure you put in, it's still rotten from the head down, right?
Well, of course it is, yeah.
Like, you've got to have the right people in the right spots.
Sean,
of
stop
course.
wanking and
These
join us.
lot involved, they're just businessmen. They haven't got football knowledge whatsoever. You've still got Joe Lewis pulling the strings. Obviously his kids have taken more of a role from understanding. They're obviously pulling the strings as well. But at the end of the day, until they sell, nothing will change for the better.
As far as today goes, guys, I like I say, for me, the inquest starts tomorrow. I really want to just focus on like the positives of today. Are there players? The fans were incredible from what I could see. I feel like I need to lie down. Like I feel like feel like my heart was through my mouth at one point. But is there anybody on the pitch today that you felt like, time at the bar? Like for me, I think Richalison has to go. I think he has to go. I just don't think he's good enough. And every time he gets substituted, regardless of his effort, he feels like he's moaning. He looks like he's pissed off. But like he did absolutely the square root of nothing on the pitch today. He was absolutely atrocious in that entire 70 minutes that he had. And I don't know why I've frozen. What's going on there? Maybe you can still hear me. The reality is that I thought he was absolutely the square root of absolutely fuck all he did, and he needs to be gone. He needs to go. But other people as well. I feel like there's people that performed today that need to be recognized. I thought Kevin Danso was absolutely sensational. The idea of replacing him with someone who's better as a right-sided. I'm more than happy for Vuskovic and Kevin Danso to figure it out on the right side. And if Micky van der Ven stays, I'm more than happy for Micky van der Ven and Senesi to figure it out on the left side. Like for me, that is a pretty phenomenal, awesome foursome as the centre. And then you can get rid of Romero for 35-40 million quid. I don't care that he came back. I think the whole thing's it's all charades for me. As a right back for me, I thought Pedro Porro was exceptional today defensively. Not so much with his going forward ability. I didn't think he was great, but in terms of getting back and defending, I thought he was sensational. People making the argument that we should sell him. He showed up today, and he cares. And there's something about that guy when he sits up and screams with his giant fucking teeth, screaming at the audience. I think that sort of thing, it winds me up in a positive way. It gets my juices flowing.
Well, it shows he cares.
He does, mate. He does.
Yeah.
Flicks. What's your
shows he cares. People, I think you mentioned it earlier before I joined you guys, but Shalplina, we have to get him on a permanent, right? Have to get that boy on a permanent.
Yeah, I think so.
And he's definitely.
But as we all know, there's a lot of dead wood that we need to get rid of. Romero, he can go. I don't care what anyone thinks. Yes, he's a World Cup winner, but he's like Richalison, not consistent enough. Richalison as well. Again, like you said earlier, skulking around, not giving it 100%. He can go. Solanke's another one. Again, not consistent enough. He can go. There's a lot of players that we do need to get rid of. Rumour has it that we're going to get, is it Andy Robertson in the summer? I know it's very, very mixed feelings, isn't it, with Spurs fans possibly getting him, but I feel that wouldn't be a bad signing because, he's got big experience. I feel getting him in through the door would be a good start. Senesi as well, linked with Senesi apparently.
Yeah. Marcos Senesi for me is an absolute baller, and Andy Robertson as well. I think he's a sort of guy that he's the Polini of our left back situation. I think he's the sort of guy that's a leader on the pitch. I think he's exactly the sort of guy that we need to bring in. He can get forward. I know he might not be able to play 90 minutes every week, but for where we're at, I think he's an absolutely stalwart acquisition. I've got no issues with that. And like I say, tomorrow morning, the transfer news, views and clues fun begins again because we know we have our Premier League survival. I can't believe how relieved I am.
Yeah, just for your show, not for the club.
I can imagine.
Just for my show and for the club. Just for my show. Speaking of just for my show, by the way, by the way, guys, SpursHub.co.uk. Now that we know we're in the Premier League again, then get yourself over to SpursHub.co.uk, where you can find content creators like Flixie. You can find content creators like Oso Spurs, like Irish Hotspur, everybody else. Right? Everybody on there. You might not know about various content creators. You might watch me because you know of me, and then you get people like Kate and Jim and that come on the channel, but you might not know where their channels are. You might not have heard or seen about their content creator, and that's a problem with YouTube, right? Tottenham fans have to wait for the algorithm to be able to show them new up-and-coming content creators that are more than worthy of your subscriber, but of your subscription, but you just don't know about it. If you go to SpursHub.co.uk and you sign up, you get all of the content creators in one place, right? All of the podcasts sequentially listed. You may have heard of them, you may not have heard of them. All of the YouTube channels, you get them sequentially listed. So the most recent upload is there. It provides no favor to the bigger channels or over the smaller channels. If the most recent channel is the smallest channel, they'll be there. Subscribe to everybody through it. Watch them through it, or come to YouTube to watch them, to participate in the live chats. The Spurs Hub is a place where you can find all of your transfer news views, include blogs. You can find all of the YouTube creators, big and small. You can find all of the podcasters. You can find things like the predictions league. You can find tactics board. You can find it's got a bunch of features. There's a whole new Twitter for Spurs that's literally being launched this week. It's going to be insane. Spurs Hub. If I can just any
special like logins for brass ratings that we
all those sorts of things are coming in version 2 roadmap. You get discounts on Viva Street, etc. You get all
nice. All right, good deal. Cash your chips in.
You get all that stuff. Nice. The SpursHub.co.uk is the place where every Tottenham fan should be. So if you haven't already found it, then please do get over and sign up and participate, because it's going to be an absolutely game changer for all content creators and for everybody in the Tottenham fan community.
Sorry,
Alex, come in.
I have to go.
Appreciate you, buddy.
It was nice. It was nice spending this season with you.
Love you, man.
And remember, after the season is before the season. So let's start the new season tomorrow. And I will be part of it when you invite me, if you'll have me.
Always invite you, mate. Appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for coming on, man.
From Austria. Bye-bye. Ciao. Bye.
Cheers, Alex. Thank you very much.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen. Auf Wiedersehen. Ciao.
Let me just let me finish off the. There we go. Let me finish off the last few super chats, and we're pretty much ready. Someone's come back in. Someone's come back in. It's back to 4 again. Top Spurs OG says, member for 35 months. If they knew Romero was coming back, RDZ would have shut this down in his interview, but he didn't. Not sure what you're saying there, mate.
In the press conference, Roberto De Zerbi was kind of a little bit up in the air, and they were firing questions, right? 100%. So he would have been able to have nipped that in the butt right then.
Anybody that thinks that De Zerbi or that Romero was supposed to be back here, the only reason he's back because he was told to. It's bonkers. Trevilio says it was Stell's Arsenal Cup. Hashtag Frank. I'm surprised. I'm sorry, Stel. Stel came in and then left really quickly. I think he feels like he's being attacked. But listen, at the end of the day, I love Stel to pieces, but he's got some fucking controversial takes. And
fucking hell, mate! If he thinks that's an attack,
if the boot was on the,
he wants to see what it looks like when I really fucking go for someone.
If the boot was on the other foot, Stel would be going around every single. He'd be on We Are Tottenham TV right now. He'd be on every. Is he on there right now? Is he? Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Oh, he was. There's somebody in the chat said
he
was.
Still will be celebrating. So, like, if he's gonna, you got to take the bitter with the better. When you have
take the rough with the smooth.
Yeah, exactly. Big up to James 119 who's put in saying Myra, but hey, this deserve this manager. He's a Maya manager. We love him. We absolutely fucking love him. He's our boy. Adam Gill, big up to you, Adam. Sorry for all the stress you went through earlier on, mate, when you sent the previous message in. He says, can we protest to get Gary Neville banned from the stadium? Fuck Gary Neville. What an absolute arsehole he is. Big up to you, Adam. And then lastly, Win says, thank you so much, Sean. Kept me sane this year. Appreciate you, mate. Appreciate you, buddy. Listen, it's been a horrendous year. Drew, you are brilliant, says the
irony. Thanks very much, Sean. Appreciate you.
Tomorrow, the the inquest begins, though, right? Tomorrow we get into, well, how do we fix this? How do we make sure it never happens again? What happens right now to players like Christian Romero? What happens to the armband? What happens to people like Johan Lang? What happens to people like Vinay? What happens to the owners? Who are the owners, and who is it that's making the decision? Is it Matt Butcher? Is it Joe Lewis still? Is it the Lewis kids? We don't know, but that sort of thing happens tomorrow. Tonight, guys,
as far as I know, with the owner situation, it's obviously Joe Lewis is still there. He's still pulling the strings, but from my understanding, his kids have taken more of a leading role.
I'm not sure. From what I've heard, he was instrumental in getting rid of Thomas Frank. So
okay, so this is what I mean. He's still there pulling the strings as well as his kids pulling the strings as well. But yeah, man, I've got to go in a minute, but
we're going to round off. We're going to round off.
Okay, yeah. I just hope we see some decent change. And someone in the comments actually slagging off Danzo, like saying, where is it? Something along the lines of, if we have Kevin Danzo next season, we'll be in the same position again. Well, for me, Danzo's put in a massive shift. You know, when called upon, you know, he's been reliable, right?
Bar that one mistake against Brighton.
Exactly.
He has been the most consistent defender that we've had.
Exactly.
For me, I can't believe that Archie Gray, just quickly, Archie Gray won all of the awards, right?
I know he got one, I see during the week.
He was like, he won members, OSC, members of player of the year, and this, that, and the other, young members player of the year. I'm like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, but Lubo voted 200 times.
Possibly. Either way, guys, listen, we're going to round off. I want to say, Drew, mate, you have been a massive support for this year, mate. Thank you so much, buddy. I love you to pieces. I love you to pieces. Hugo, the latest incursion of the regular spots on the Spurs Talk Show. You've been absolutely fantastic. Flicks, you have been a newcomer, but you're the newcomer of the year, mate, in terms of appearances, buddy. I appreciate you. For everybody else that's popped on, Kate for popping on briefly, I know she couldn't stay. For Stel for coming on tonight. For everybody else that was a part of this evening's show, this afternoon's show, I apologise to you for the sea bombing that I did earlier on about Michael Oliver, because I got that one entirely wrong. He was absolutely right to book Pape Sarr. You know what? Things happen. Things happen in the heat at the moment. I make mistakes and I get animated. But we've stayed up, guys. We've stayed up. Tottenham are still in the Premier League. Our impeccable record in the Premier League participation stakes continues. I did lose my bet that I put on a long time ago that Tottenham are getting relegated. I've never been as happy to lose £100 and stay up. Tomorrow, the inquest begins. Ooh. Tonight, everyone go and enjoy yourself. Go and do whatever you got to do.
Mate, it's Memorial Day. Drew will tell you it's Memorial Day weekend here. We got a holiday tomorrow. So
it's time to celebrate.
I'm off to some fireworks tonight and some sherbets.
Enjoy yourself, man.
I'm going to work tomorrow because my company are a bunch of wankers.
Well, enjoy.
Oh, yes, I shall. While everyone else gets time and a half and this guy has salary. Yeah, you fucking just milking me for every minute.
Mate, it's fine. I'll send pics.
All
right, appreciate you.
Make sure they're all above board. Guys, once again, thank you to everyone for the unbelievable generosity in your super chats today. Unbelievable generosity, super generous from Blaine, from Kev, from everybody else that was participating. I love you all. We stay up, guys. And tomorrow
we're alive.
We're going to be bringing back. Now we're done. Now we know we're staying up. Now we need to know how the fuck do we make sure that we never have to ask this question ever again. Please get over to Spurs Hub. Please get over to Flix's channel. It's on the Spurs Hub. You can find it. And please also subscribe to everybody else in the Tottenham community, which you can do via the Spurs Hub. Love you all, guys. We will see you tomorrow. Like, subscribe, and comment. Thank you, everyone, again. And as always,
come on, you Spurs.
Come on, you Spurs. Come on.